Alright, hey guys, welcome to the stream. As usual, got the helmet on to begin with. Should be live, right? I think we're live. Yeah, seems like it. Alright. Let's do this. So I thought today we'd play as Denmark, because I very rarely play them. So advice off, of course. Hard, yep, very hard, yep. Alright, all good, let's get into this.
Denmark and its people have grown far beyond their Viking past. The tenacity of the country has now been turned towards forming a kingdom, with conquest and colonization replacing raids and spoils. Ferocious in battle, the Danish people have lost none of their past expertise at war. However, a country requires not only a warrior, but a statesman to lead it to greater glory.
Anthony Tsararov did a $15 super chat. Finally, I was waiting. How's your day been? And is there any update on the next game of Total War or your thoughts? My day's been fine. I have no thoughts on the other stuff. I think it's Warhammer 40k, but we'll see. Chris Rathwell did a $20 super chat saying no comment. Alright, no worries, dude. Thank you for super chat. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. I'll have my helmet on for maybe the first battle. It does make it hard to read, and that's usually where most of the comments come in, but people like the helmet, so I'll leave it on. I mean, you guys let me know. If you want me to take it off, just let me know. Alright, so we only start off with one settlement and no castle. We could probably get down to Hamburg before they do anything about it. Could go to Norway. These settlements over here, while they are sort of like our natural expansion, they're rebels, so they're not going to get any stronger. But they're also like a village and a really small castle, so they're just not a priority to go and capture. I think we're way better off just going straight into the Holy Roman Empire and being a nuisance. 50-50 chance of opening the gates. Get ready, here we go. I just wanted to adjust the audio. It's usually a little bit loud. But you guys let me know about volume controls and stuff, whether or not you think it's good. We got a merchant, which, it's probably going to get acquired straight away, but we'll see. Alright, 50-50 chance. In you go, and... Oh, of course! I mean, it was 50... Come on, unless I have a 100% chance, which is actually impossible, it's going to fail. Yes. Alright, so we got no mercs available here. Oh, no, we do. Hang on, let me just move that out of the way. The screen, didn't see it. I think it's the same mercenary region, but I'm not 100% sure. You can always send him to come and provide reinforcements. It shouldn't be too difficult to us. Rumor has it Legend of Total War is also how to basic. Yeah, I wish. Yeah, I agree with chat. Legend of, what is your opinion on the current state of CA? Man, we couldn't even get 10 minutes into the stream. Come on, can we start? Can we at least like get maybe like 20 minutes before we start CA rants? Just for once. My goodness. I mean, don't get me wrong, I don't mind answering that question. But let's just wait a little bit. We don't need all these guys sitting in here, so just having a look at our rules. Let's see here. So I like to get growth early on, so we'll do that. We want... I think we can leave it on higher taxes. King Knud can come with us. Why don't you go besiege it? Yeah, hang on, I'm not sure about that.
Yes. Marching to battle with pride,
No, that's not going to be good enough.
Yes,
Right, the infantry don't make it on their own.
Yes.
You need to get... Hang on.
Orders, my lord.
I think that's a different set of mercenaries.
Yes, lord.
Because if you have a look here, it says 1 then 2, as opposed to 2 then 1, indicating different mercenary zone. So let's take all the mercs out of the Denmark zone. It probably includes these 3 regions over here. I do really like early game mercenaries. They are good. Okay, that gives us 2 ladders, 2 rams. Probably don't need that many rams. More ladders will be better. Yeah, it'll be fine. And then leave the spear, leave 1 spear militia behind, and bring the rest of the crap. This guy does not have a general attached to him. Yeah, don't worry about going into Sweden. Sweden can be very rich, but there's no real priority because you got to build it up as well.
Your Majesty.
Anyway, off to Pope Sexy time with you.
Yes.
Yes.
All right, and you can stay here, I guess, and you can just stay there, and that's all I got to do this turn, I guess, because it's wait, we're recruitment. Yeah, get some time. I mean, what else can I recruit? So we should still be able to get mercenaries from here. Yep. I hope probably the Holy Roman Empire doesn't grab them, because we're not making money at the moment, and I don't need them to win this battle here. All right, let's move on to the next turn. So looking at King Knud, his authority is not very good. He's actually a kind of a shit king. We're kind of lucky that these guys here didn't defect. What do you think about Voland's video on Lawmaster of Sotek? He didn't go easy on him, basically called him the greatest of shills. Oh boy, we're going straight into it today. He hasn't made another one, right? Let me just check, because he said he was possibly going to make more. No, he hasn't made another one. Okay. Okay. So, yeah, Voland and I, we've got a lot of common ground, but we've got very different approaches, for sure. He goes in pretty hard on people. I prefer a gentler approach. It's just different approaches, I guess. Yeah, look, I don't really want to sit here and like insult Sotek more. Can we just put a pin on that? We'll deal with it again later.
Yes, Lord. Marching to orders, my
It's a bit heavy for the very beginning of the stream. I think it sets the mood quite badly if we get into that. So let's just put a pin in it for now. We can come back to it later. All right, this should be easy. I'll fight this battle with the helmet on, and then I'm taking the helmet off. Is this not...
chosen the field. Now let the battle begin.
Bloody squire didn't put it on right. Do you take the helmet off seriously? But it's not on seriously. It's on not seriously. Talking about Pair Golem. No. I mean, yes and no. I don't want to talk about that right now. We can talk about it in a bit. I just want to point out that I didn't bring it up. Chat did. Okay, hang on. Let's see. Let's reorganize this. We'll go with them first. Okay, that's all the melee troops, I think. Yep. Then you. Alright. I prefer if the low tier guys... Actually, let me just check these Norse archers. I'm assuming that their stats are lower than... Yeah, of course. Oh my god. This isn't on right. Oh, I know what's going on. Hang on. Wait. No, that's not going to work. Okay, it's fine. I like to put melee infantry on the ram, which that's already on, and archers on the ladders, because Up on the walls, the archers can actually do a really good job. But it's dangerous. Oh. Alright, so we've got 3 there. That's probably too much. And then 1 around over this. Actually, put 1 of these around over there with him as well. Did you guys know Legend of Total War is Warpstone addicted? Am I? If you say so. What evidence do you have of me being Warpstone addicted? So, the gatehouse is free for us to go and ram. See, usually what I try to do with these castle settlements is try to get them away from the gate so I can ram it down, use the ladders to try to get them to think that you're attacking the walls. Then they come over here and then you attack the walls, get up on over here and you can shoot down into the town square. So what have they got up on this one here? They got their peasant archers. We got 2 generals. I don't really care if our king gets killed. Funnily enough though, if I lose both of these guys in this battle, I will actually be defeated. Like full on. Like that's the end of the campaign. It's possible, but like I'm definitely known for putting my generals at risk, but getting 2 generals killed in an easy battle, that's not likely. How much did that helmet cost? Hi, by the way, good to see you. It didn't cost me anything because it was part of the promotional materials with what's it called, Mana Lords. So it didn't cost me anything. You'd have to ask Hooded Horse how much it cost them. Because I have no idea. I didn't pay for it. Okay, since they're here, since we've only since we've only got 1 ram, we can't risk it just yet. Much better to risk the peasants than the ram, because if the ram goes, the battle's over. Whereas if the peasants die, well, let's play more where they came from. Okay, try go for it again. Because yeah, we just got to inch it closer and closer and closer. It's okay if the peasants get shot, it's just that every fire arrow has a chance of burning down the ram. So it's not like it's a certain amount of arrows have to hit in order for the ram to start burning, it's just a percentage chance. It's fairly low, but technically the first arrow could set it ablaze. Which, that has happened to me before. And it's fucking annoying. But it's rare.
Our men have reached the gate.
Listen, I always hear you say merchants are pointless, and for the most part how you play I agree, but did you know about merchant stacking? Yes, I know about merchant stacking, but that's like late game, by which point you shouldn't really need the money. So yes, you can make a lot of money with merchants, but by the time that you can make a lot of money with merchants, I don't usually need the money. That's the problem that I have.
Now is the time for brave hearts and brave deeds.
Now, if you're playing like a totaling campaign, then yeah, you might actually get a lot of use out of, you know, stacking 20 merchants inside of a inside of Timbuktu or the Aztecs or whatever. That's cool if that's what you want to do. But like, we shouldn't start preparing for that on turn 1 or turn 2. It's a silly thing to focus on early, especially considering that merchants, you know, cost a bit of money to recruit. They're not free. And they do die of old age. And if you're going to do the merchant stacking stuff, you're actually best off recruiting the merchants at the location that they are needed, as opposed to recruiting it at your capital and then having them like travel halfway around the world. It's just not a good way to go about it. But it's, you know, to each their own.
The battle is very much. Our soldiers have proved their worth.
Another thing you gotta watch out for as well
enemy's
is
walls belong to us now.
opponent merchants.
The
They've got a very
ladders are
high
now in
chance
place.
of
Walls are no match for the fury of the North.
taking your merchant over, which you know, gives them money, and you lose your merchant. Unless you save scum. If you're interested in save scumming, which, you know, I got nothing against that, then merchant stuff like that is no big deal, because you can technically always prevent it, since nothing is ever 100% success chance in this. Top chance is 95%.
By the grace of God.
Imagine if both of our generals died.
The enemy general. Without him, his troops will lose their... The enemy are badly blooded. They have lost half their men.
Are you completely quitting Total War, or you still play Total War Warhammer and Total War on your own time after January? Okay, I've maybe not been very clear on this. So, what I do in my own time, that's up to me. I don't know what I'm going to do in my own time. Like, but as for content on the channel, then there'll be no more Total War as of January 1st. Yeah, Peasant Archers is fine for them to deal with. I think we've actually taken out... Yeah, okay, we have. We can actually do this just with the generals. So this is a small chance of death. Small chance. For them to kill both of our guys would be... very unlikely.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Have I played Baldur's Gate 3? No, I haven't. I want to play it. It's simply a matter of time. I just don't have enough of it. All the games that I like to play
Our men have
take like 1,000 hours to finish. Like, the way I want to do it anyway. Like, to fully finish them. And,
we have lost control of the castle.
Yeah, just haven't gotten around to it.
My lord, our men are in command of the castle.
Why do you never zoom in on the minimap during battles? Because I don't need to.
All civilized peoples will be awed by the victory we have won here today.
Okay. Like, there's lots of things that you can do in the game that are absolutely not required. And if you want to do them, go do them. But
our forces are hidden well here, my lord.
alright, so I will... What am I going to do with this settlement here? We can make a bit of money from sacking it, but I don't really want to massacre the population because I'd like to get this developed quickly. This is a port settlement, so I think I'll just occupy... Excuse me, public order should be fine. So that'll give them chivalry. That's fine.
What do you require of me? Traveling.
Ready to trade. On my way. I shall rest until morning.
What games will be covering too if it's no longer Total War? I don't know. I haven't made that decision.
An honor to serve, my lord.
This is the plan. Get to January 1st. Once we're at January 1st, I'm going to take a break. And when I come back, I'll figure it out. If I come back. I might not come back. I'm probably going to come back, but we'll see.
An honor to serve, my lord.
God's servant.
But yeah, I'm not going to be like, this is definitely what I'm going to do. You know, I'm not going to make plans that far in advance. I just don't know what's going to happen. We'll see.
As you wish.
Just try to enjoy the moment a little bit and don't worry about what's happening a year from now. You've been perfectly clear. Just people ask a lot of stuff you've answered already. I would suggest making a new FAQ page till January. Yeah, the problem is people won't read it. It's a lot of work and I can't be bothered. Like, if people want to go get bad information and then be like, oh my god, he said he was whatever, that's their fault. It's not my fault. Like, I put out my information. If people don't want to listen to it, I can't do anything about it. I mean, I can do more putting information everywhere, but then they're just equally going to get their information from secondhand sources. So it's just an endless loop of me constantly chasing my tail. It's just, if people want to be dumb, I'm just going to let them. Alright, so not all of our guys can move particularly far.
Orders, my king. Yes, Lord. Yes. Orders, my king. Orders, my king.
Alright.
An honor to
I'm
serve.
going to leave
my
him behind to manage them.
Orders, my king.
And you're going to Frankfurt, which is right here, I think. And we'll see it when we get a bit closer.
No honor by hiding in these trees. Yes. Yes.
And we'll get these.
Orders,
We'll
my
leave
lord.
behind
Orders, my king.
a spear militia unit. Yeah. Actually, you go this direction.
Men, march.
Okay, they haven't hired any mercenaries yet, so that's
An
good.
honor, my lord.
This one here can come on down. If it's ever going to catch up, it might not.
We move onward tomorrow.
How may I serve? Of course, my lord.
Okay. So, if I eventually want to turn this into a city, then don't invest into certain things, like Bowyer. Probably best get the dirt roads going so that it can facilitate their movement a bit quicker. And, yeah, we're making money again now, so that's good.
Yes, Lord.
And let's
An
move on.
honor. Forest ambush set, my lord.
Yeah, that's fine.
Orders, my lord. Of course.
So, Magdeburg, Wooden Castle. Yeah, we've got enough to be able to handle that. I think this is the same mercenary area, but we should have enough to deal with it as it is.
Leaving the army. Marching to battle with. Yes.
Yeah, but the problem is the amount of siege equipment. It seems like it's hang on, let me look at this.
An honor to serve.
Seems like it's the same region. Mercenary region. Okay, they've only got 3 units of infantry. That's not so bad then for us.
Yes,
We've
Lord.
got
Confronting the
4
enemy.
pieces of equipment. Because this one here, it's not going to finish. Yeah, see what it says 2 turns?
The siege is ongoing, my lord.
Yeah, that should be sufficient.
Orders, my king. Men, march. An honor to serve.
I only represent my people at war, noble one.
Alright, taking on the Holy Roman Empire here, we could potentially generate a man of the hour. Do we have any kids on the way? Not really. Is Shogun 2 the hardest game to beat on Legendary?
What do you require?
Arguably, you could argue that.
Yes.
I think there's a fair
shall
few
ride
player
on
traps
tomorrow.
in Shogun
God
2. If
save.
you're aware of them, then it's not that difficult. Ist N did a HUF 1000 Super Chat. Have you looked into the upcoming game called Master of Command by Armchair Historian Interactive? Yes, I have looked into it. I would like to play it. I don't think I'm going to have time. But we'll see how we go. There's just not an infinite amount of time to do stuff like that these days. Wait a second, I thought Legend would retire for good after he was done streaming Poland's campaign. No, that's after January 1st. Is there any chance you'll play Europa Barbarorum 2 mod before you take a break? No, there's no chance. I believe I already did I've covered it before, so there's no reason for me to cover it again. Alright, I'm going to attack him. I do want to generate a man of the hour, but I think there's a decent chance it won't happen anyway. Leaving these guys behind the lines here is probably not a good idea. Plus, the road here will lead us towards Frankfurt. There's a decent chance, actually, that they might run away. So if I stand here and then attack them from this angle,
God be with us, men. We march to battle.
they've got kind of cavalry superiority, but we'll be able to get rid of that really quickly. Okay, let's do this.
Take courage, men. God
What
will
player
be
traps
with
are in
us
Shogun
as
2,
we
for
meet.
example? Okay, so diplomacy is shit in Shogun 2. Having allies is really iffy, because allies will quite often not back you up if you get declared war on, and they'll drag you into mini wars. And so it's just tenuous. And if you backstab an ally, everybody hates you. And the AI is more forgiving to other AI factions than they are to the player, so there's a lot of anti-player bias with that kind of stuff, so you gotta be very careful. Then there's also Realm Divide. So conquering a lot of territory really quickly in Shogun 2 is a bit of a player trap because the amount of territory that you capture, among a couple of other things, could trigger the realm divide. But if you capture a settlement, like tier 1, it's not really worth a hell of a lot. And so spending some time developing it up and actually totaling in the early stage of the campaign can allow you to be ready for the realm divide, because it basically pits everyone against you. Also, another thing is that in the beginning stage of the campaign, there's like loads of different factions everywhere, right? And as other factions get gobbled up by bigger factions, the game actually gets a little bit easier, because all the AI factions have like a base income, and as they gobble up another faction, that base income is lost. So basically the total amount of enemies that you'll have to deal with will be reduced the longer you leave it. So yeah, there's a few things like that in it. I don't think the campaign is particularly well designed in Shogun 2, but the battles are well designed. One of the reasons why I usually don't play a whole lot of Shogun 2 is I don't find the campaign particularly engaging. I have done a soft promo in DC. Okay. Jaden Zantslayer did a $5 super chat. Can't wait to see what's next on your journey, legend. Thanks for all the good and bad with Total War. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Yep, we'll see how that goes. Are they walking towards us? Or yeah, okay, that's it. Okay, we've got flame arrows there. That's not ideal. So the reason why we don't put these guys behind the spears is their angle of fire is really important, and they will shoot at a bad angle if these guys are too close in front of them. And what we can do is just move these guys in front anyway. Teutonic Knight did a $5 super chat. Sorry, £5 super chat. Legend of Total War did a live stream. Well, thanks for the super chat. Thanks for the super chat. Okay. Would you say that Rome 1 would be the go-to Total War game if cities were open like Rome 2 cities? No. That's a weird criteria to judge a game on. Here they come. Now, ideally I want to be shooting at the mailed knights, but they weren't in range yet. Alright, I think we should just rush at them with the spears. Just go for it. They pulled through and actually got to our crossbowmen a little bit there, but nothing too serious because they routed straight away.
The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
Okay, they've done all they needed to do. Good.
The enemy general is no true man. He flees the field of battle and abandons his men to fate.
If we manage to capture the general, it'll be a lot easier to rout
Our
the remaining.
men have
There we go. That's
captured
good.
the enemy general. Guard him well, so he can see us defeat the rest of his army.
What would you say is the best Total War game overall? Really hard to say. And I don't like answering that question because people get very upset. So it's like, whatever game you think is the best Total War game, that's what it is.
The enemy are badly blooded. They have lost half their men.
Basically, it's a question that the answer doesn't matter. make sure we get 85% if we want to wipe them out, which I do.
The enemy army runs. We must pursue.
Too bad we didn't have any light cav. That would be way better for running these guys down, but at least we've got some cav. They can be a bit janky and not run them down properly though. Sometimes you could issue the order multiple times. Otherwise you just sort of escort them off the battlefield. But once they've decided they're going to kill them, they're quick at it. So it's just that other spear unit in there. We're at 82%. We need to get to 85. Where'd they go? There they are. Alright, so we got to 99%. Cool.
This is a clear victory that goes.
Hey Legend, could you still keep the Discord open after the channel ends? Stuff happens. I've got tons of Total War help there from the community. I don't think I own that Discord. Yeah, it's I should have. This happens with me sometimes because I don't write a script. I wasn't very clear. I don't really know what I'm going to do with the Discord. But yeah, I don't think that'd be fair for me to delete it. And I don't think I even can delete it. Yeah, don't worry. What might happen is I'll just leave my own Discord. So it'd be like the Legend of Total War Discord, and I might just not even be in it. I don't think I even own it. I can't remember. Will I try Anno 117 Pax Romana? That's on my to-do list. Yep.
Yes, Lord.
Let's see. Let's move down to Shmirel.
Move out.
Yeah.
We move onward tomorrow.
Well, Mercs, but I don't think we need them right now. If we're going to need them anyway, maybe grab one crossbow for here, because we're able to shoot up from the walls using those ones. That actually works out pretty well. May need to do that, but may not. We'll see. Okay, and over here, we want to get population growth going, which is why we usually go with communal farming. Doesn't provide a hell of a lot of money, but I mean, nothing really does at this stage here. But getting this developed is going to be good.
Your Majesty.
How may
Ready to trade.
So 32 florins per turn on silver. Is a bean counter. I think he started off with that trait. Is there a better place for him to go? I mean, he's down here, but he'll be freaking old by the time he gets there. Just stay there.
Continuing on.
Ryan W did a £5 super chat. Been a fan since the pre-voice conditioning days. Always enjoyed your content, especially M2TW. Looking forward to what's next after your break. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate that. Glad to see you've been around that long. Alright. Nothing else I can do, so let's move on.
The Kaiser's finest yearn to face you in battle.
Wait, is Legend finished with YouTube? Finished with Total War. As of January 1st. I gotta make that clear.
Yes, Lord.
My god, the amount of people that are like, I thought you quit. Like, oh my god. Whatever. Just you can't do anything about it, so just gotta put up with it.
Of course. Forming one force.
An honor, my lord. With pleasure.
Alright, it's actually a lot more troops in here than I thought it would be. Which would be fine if they sally out. Otherwise, that's going to be very hard to assault. Hell's Gate did a €5 super chat. Whenever you play Medieval 2, I just have a feeling / hope you try Divide and Conquer and give it another chance for Euro mod of Lord of the Rings. Okay, thanks for the super chat, dude. Appreciate it. How'd you get to voice so deep? It was not like that. I got surgery. Yeah, people were being mean to me, and they're like, "Oh my god, his voice sounds weird." So I went to a plastic surgeon. And I was like, "Could you make my voice deeper?" And then they were like, that'll cost $500,000, and I was like, yep, fine, it'll be worth it. And there we go. I'm such a liar. No, I just, look, I didn't like the way I sounded when I was doing the initial videos, so I just tried to talk differently, and then it just naturally changed. That's all you gotta do.
Yes. Yes, Lord.
I think we should besiege it with less than all of these troops here so that they sally out. It would be better for me to bring the high quality stuff that are actually going to hold the line. So mercenary spearmen over regular spear militia. Bring all the missile unit. Hang on. I'm definitely going to need the crossbows. I may not need the archers. Okay, so take these.
Orders, my king. My lord.
This is very risky what I'm doing here. Take those two, and definitely need you.
Yes.
Probably best bringing you and you. Leave those behind. I'm expecting them to I'm counting on them to sally out. If they don't, we're in a bit of trouble. Maybe drop the ram.
Pride, Lord. Yes, surrounding and besieging the settlement.
Yeah, okay, we'll see how that goes.
Yes.
And this one here will have to stay... It has to be away from them in order for that to work. So it can't be... It kind of... Even though it wouldn't reinforce from here, they'll detect it from there. So it needs to be about here. That way they won't detect it. They might sally out against that. Because our army's half the size of theirs. But what I need to do here is kill him as quickly as possible and then cause a mass rout, and I should be able to win. Chance Vance did a $5 super chat. I still hope to see you streaming at the end of the... Sorry, at the turn of the year. Joined at the start of Warhammer 2. Sticking around for the next chapter, if there is one. Good luck, have fun. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not going to make any promises, but we'll see. Thanks for super chat. TP did a $5 super chat. I did that with my voice, except instead I got in a car crash and made sure the handbrake went down my throat during the... Oh. Fuck, that's a hell of a image you put in my head there.
God save.
Man, I'm glad you're okay. Glad you're alive. Thanks for super chat. You can't quit before Medieval 3 and Warhammer 40k? Yes I can.
As you wish.
Orders, my lord. Yes, Lord. Marching to battle with pride, Lord. Form up lines and do not break them. Today... Cheer, you scum! Cheer! I want our foes to know that...
Alright. So we'll see about using the crossbows to thin them out to begin with. There's only 3 units of infantry, so this shouldn't be too difficult. But you know, I always get a bit stressed whenever dealing with this settlement type, which is basically the majority of them at the beginning stage of the game, because they are the towers are just so bloody powerful. All right, so that's good there. If I could actually reach it. Okay, don't fire at will. You don't want to shoot from the front like this. That's not going to work out well for us. Hopefully not asked before, but will you be streaming Three Kingdoms? Probably in the charity live stream. Because what I'm currently intending to do, we still need to fully organize it, is stream a different Total War game each day for 7 days. Now that obviously isn't going to cover every single Total War game, and I certainly wouldn't want to stream every single Total War game, but Three Kingdoms is currently on the lineup for that. Currently. Things can change. Have you been playing or enjoying the new Manor Lords beta? Rival villages and bugs galore. I love it still, lol. I haven't had time. I'd love to give it another go, but I just, yeah, man, I'm so completely inundated with other things right now. Definitely not Char as Nabal, become a member for 34 months. I've really been enjoying these Medieval 2 streams. Thanks for putting them on. No, it's my pleasure. Yeah, I've been enjoying them as well. Destroy a Drone did a CHF 10 super chat. In retrospect, Medieval 2 not doing a Carolingian voice Viking Age expansion is a tragedy. We instead got poor old Denmark 200 years after the deed. Yep, fair enough. Thanks super chat. Chili Guy 52 did a chill super chat. Is there a time place you'd like to see in a Total War? Yes, I'd like to see it not be developed by Creative Assembly. That's my top pick. Yeah. As for the time period, I don't care. Ain't you played Attila? I've. What? Oh right. Not talking to me. Have you thought about playing Master of Command? Maybe. We'll see. See, I can't get close from there. That's not going to work unless I swing around this way. If I move these guys a little bit closer, actually, they might move a bit more over here. Any interest in Strategos Legend? Oh man, I've got it. I haven't tried it out yet because I have not had time. And whenever I do one of these streams and I get bombarded with, have you tried this, have you tried that, I realize just like how much stuff I haven't tried that I want to, but it's just dumb time. Total War Troy is the most beautiful OST in the history of Total War games. I don't agree with that. I didn't care for the OST at all, but whatever. If that's to your taste, then that's fine. I think Medieval 2's got the best OST. Alright, yeah, okay. Alright, what if I got you to drop that there? And get these around over here. Have I tried eating shawarma? I've heard of it from Avengers, but I've never tried it, no. Alright, they're moving these guys out of the way, so... Okay, then we've got Town Militia coming in over here. Okay, good. Here's what we're looking for. We should be able to thin out this unit quite considerably. Since we don't have any siege equipment here, they shouldn't rush over to this position. But we just got to make sure that the angle of fire is not too high, or else they're just going to have no chance of... no, that's too many shots went up in the sky. They got like no chance of hitting if they do that. Problem is, it's a little bit raised here. But sometimes if you can just find the right... Nah, shit! Fucking machine gun towers. TP did a $5 super chat. If they made Australia Total War, would you play as the Aboriginals or Indians first? Yes. Okay? It's a stupid question, deserves a stupid answer, but okay. What do you mean, Indians? Who knows? Who knows? Deranged friggin' super chat. Who cares? Just ignore it. It's not worth any attention. Tirpitz did a $5 super chat. Have you ever tried Star Sector? If so, what'd you think of it? I don't think I've ever heard of Star Sector. God damn it. All I'm doing is getting these guys killed. And, oh god. Right. So the AI is doing well. So I don't think we killed many of them. Or any of them. My wife is asking, why doesn't he public fund a perfect strategy game of his own? Yep, okay, so that is a great question, actually. One, I'm not a developer. Two, I already have, like, enough money, so it's like, why would I start It's like starting a really risky business, competing with entrenched developers when I have no experience developing a game. Like, there's just too many reasons why it would fail, and not enough that it would succeed.
Our men have reached the gate with the battering ram.
Looks like this will might turn off. They might actually still be able to burn down the ram, but it's fairly low chance of that happening. We've got other siege equipment.
Our men have done well. The gates have fallen.
I think you own your own business. What does it do, if I may know? There we go, it burnt down. I told you, it doesn't take very much sometimes. But it's okay, the gate's open.
Our soldiers have proved their worth today. The enemy's walls belong to us now.
So yeah, as for business, what does it do for me? It's just a different structure to... So, okay, with running your own business, instead of getting, like, a regular pay, you know, your income is going to be, you know, some months it'll be good, some months it'll be bad. It varies, and you've got to deal with taxes and filling out loads of forms and hiring an accountant and all this kind of shit. And then it depends on what kind of business you're doing and how big your business is and how many employees you're going to have and all kinds of things, and business dividends and... Honestly, not really. I don't think it's a very interesting topic to get into in a live stream, but it's just about... It's just legal shit, really. Just trying to make the most out of your money. Ah, shit. I'm getting killed. He didn't get in correctly. And then these guys start to swarm around him. While I was trying to attack the peasant archers. Where is he? Yeah, he's okay. I don't understand why CEA didn't offer you a job as a design consultant. I do. So, anyway. Lord Matty Alman Vlogger did a £5 super chat. Hi dude, was playing this on my iPhone, got so far as the Saracens, I think on Crusades pack, but fucked up. What Crusades can you give? Oh sorry, what tips Crusades can you give? Just always be recruiting and sending them off to fight. Yeah, I don't know what other tip I could give you. Oh, man. Where is he? Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. God damn, he's getting slaughtered. Imagine the unlimited smartassery you could unleash on CA when your game surpasses Total War Stone Age in 2027 in sales.
The enemy are badly blooded. They have lost half their
yeah, look, like, here's the thing. I get where you're coming from. It's just like you're asking. How to put this so it's not insulting. I don't care enough to do it. Basically, I don't care enough. like, I don't really have any desire to be a games developer in this climate. It's just,
If we continue like this,
I'd be starting again from scratch. I don't have enough experience. There's more to being a game developer than just understanding how one game is played. There's a lot more to it. I'd be starting again from scratch. If hypothetically I decided to start my own games developing company, it'd probably be in the vicinity of 10 years before the first game would actually come out. Because you got to keep in mind, I've got to learn from scratch how to do everything. And like I'm 38 years old, so that means I'd be 48 years old by the time I would release the first game. Also, a lot of development companies, they have to do a lot of crunching in order to like get their game ready. I don't know. Like I've listened to a lot of developer stories around Creative Assembly. Many of the people in the initial phase of Creative Assembly, they got like divorced and stuff, all this kind of stuff. Like none of that is appealing to me, because I would much rather have my family and play no video games, no Total War games or anything like that, than have the best Total War game in the world but have no family. So it's just that my priorities have shifted, and like it's just not gonna happen. Let me just put it that way. Cheers, dude. Love the channel. Keep them vids and streams coming. Yeah, thanks, dude. Appreciate the super chat. Well, damn, you're just a kid. Okay. I would rather wait 10 years for the perfect game than continue to play these shit ones they're making right now. Yep, that is fair enough. That is absolutely fair enough. But it won't be me that makes them, I don't think. I mean, you never know. Maybe I will decide to have my own development company. I just think the odds are against me, and I just don't think it'll happen. That's all. We didn't do a great job of getting in here, to be honest. Alright, I'm gonna need some ladders up over here. Do you think that CA should bring back 3K Total War? It was the greatest historical game after FOTS. Such wasted potential. I don't know. I don't know if that's what they should do. I feel like too much time has passed now, and it's likely that most of the developers that worked on Three Kingdoms probably have left the company by now. Most of them, not all of them. I also think that it was a very good launch, but they like dropped the ball all throughout. Now, from a business point of view, which is the only way that you can ever convince Creative Assembly to do anything. Like, you can't convince Creative Assembly to do anything based on, but it was the greatest game ever. That's just... If you want to convince anyone to do anything, you have to convince them based on what they want, not based on what you want. Like, that's not how you negotiate. But anyway, convincing them that it would be a great game, it just fall on deaf ears. I think it'd be very difficult to convince them that picking Three Kingdoms back up and making more DLC for it is going to increase their profitability compared to what they're probably currently doing. I think that'd be a very difficult sell for you to try and do. Are the developers going like a revolving door in Creative Assembly? From what I hear, yes. So the actual developers is like a revolving door, but the leadership is not. They're entrenched. I could help you get started, Legend. I've been on my own solo dev journey. I don't know how many times I gotta say this. No. It's like... I don't know how many times. 3K did good in the Asian market. Yep. Actually, no, I think we took out all their missile units, so we should be fine to come around over here. Actually, no, I didn't. get rid of these first because they're gonna be a problem, I think. Why should you start a new game studio? Just buy shares of existing studio like Larian? Sure. Oh my god. TP didn't $2 a bit. Do you think Total War 140k would be good? No. No, I don't think it'll be good. Like, if I thought it was going to be good, I wouldn't have quit Total War. I think it's going to be a unmitigated disaster. I could be wrong. I mean, I don't know anything about the game, but I know Creative Assembly. I know them pretty well at this point, and yeah, if I was going to put my faith in anyone, it's not them. It's not the developers, it's the leadership. So yeah. Like, even if the launch is good, they're gonna fuck it up along the way at some point, and it's just, I don't know. I just don't want to be along for that ride. Just buy CA. Yeah, I just need about I don't know, $100 million or something. I don't have that much. Do you think 40k will... Sorry. Do you think 40k will it as bland as Warhammer Total War 1? Hard to say. I'm going to anticipate that there's probably going to be 3 playable factions to begin with. Like, let's just say Space Marines, Eldar, Orcs, right? Just gonna guess. I have no idea if that's actually the case. And it's probably going to be janky as hell, and it's probably going to have shitloads of DLC, and they're going to nickel and dime you like crazy. And given 40k combat, I mean, they're going to break shit all the goddamn time, and I don't know. It's hard to anticipate it just being a smooth ride. I really don't predict that at all. Like Dawn of War. Like Dawn of War 4 has those... Hang on, it's got Space Marines, the Mechanicus, Orcs, and Necron, I think. And Tyranids. Again, I'm just guessing. I don't know for sure. There is no point getting, like... No point getting, all hot under the collar over anything that I say about 40k, because I literally know nothing. That's just a suspicion that it's only going to have 3 playable factions to begin with, and that everything else is going to be DLC. I hope Sega will axe CA one day and give Total War to someone else. That's what I hope as well. But they're not going to do that while people keep buying Total War games, in the hope that one day they'll actually get a good Total War game. At some point, you just gotta go, that's enough, and that's where I've reached. I'm like, that's enough. I've had enough of this franchise, watching it doing this stuff. Okay, so let's But you know, if you want to buy Total War games still and want to support them or whatever, that's fine. I'm not telling you gotta follow me. I'm just gonna buy it. It shouldn't be that difficult to make a decision on that stuff.
Orders, my king.
Right, leave this guy behind because he's got no movement, and then the rest of them.
Orders, my king.
This guy will go for Nuremberg, assuming that we win. There's Stettin up this way. Okay, let's go to... yeah, let's go to Stettin. It's around over here somewhere.
We go no further this day, my lord.
Things. Oh, well, it is what it is. Let's build roads first. Got some money in reserve there, making okay cash. Yumasai did a €2 super chat. Do you think Warhammer 3 End Times DLC will happen? Yes, I do think that'll happen. Destroyer Drone did a CHF2 super chat. Will CA even be around in 5 years? Hard to predict. I can't predict the future. Maybe. It just depends on will they still be, what form will they still be around in. The future is very, very hard to predict. Especially given the economic times that we're entering as well. A lot of variables to take into consideration, and the winds can shift at any moment, and it's very hard to predict 5 years from now what's going to be going on. Okay, so with Hamburg, if I build this, that's not very much money. Could convert it. Yeah, let's do that actually. Actually, no, don't do it right now because we're going to have access to some better units next turn. So let's grab them first, and then I'll do it. So just build something that's only going to take one. Yeah. Do that first. Take 2 turns, but it's fine.
Yes.
All right, let's move on. Oh, piss. Damn it, they didn't sally out.
Lord.
Assaulting that is going to be extraordinarily difficult with this. Yeah, we need them to sally out in order to, that's our best chance. So, I'll just have to take some more units out of the army. I'll take these spear militia and just move them over here. Hard to predict sometimes whether or not they're going to do it. And we'll see if they'll go for that instead.
What do you require
Otherwise,
of
it
me?
takes 6 turns to starve them out. And assaulting this will just cost way too many lives. Because, yeah, these settlements are very difficult to assault when they've got this kind of garrison in there. CA will not go under. All they need are a solid base game sales. The DLC isn't much in their finances. There were Sega financial leaks about a few months back. Yeah, I remember the Sega leaks about the financials. I think those was a bit of bullshit, personally. But look, I don't know. I just don't know. Do you do Marriage Disaster Save Files Legend? I really need help with this one. If you want. Nightmare Razor. Look, it's really simple. Like, if you're coming to me with Marriage Disaster Save File, it's most likely your fault. Nightmare Razor 669 did $5 super chat. Is Manor Lords a game you would like to play, as it's a good mix between City Builder and Total War style gameplay as the early medieval period? Yeah, I would like to play that.
Yes,
I have played it before.
Orders, my lord.
I like it. I think it's a good game.
Yes. Yes, lord.
Alright, this type of settlement here is not too difficult to deal with.
Besieging settlement. Shall we assault? Yes, lord.
I don't like leaving this guy
Orders,
here,
my king.
like this out there. Maybe if I put them in the forest. Over here, they might. It's not the forest though. Might have something to do with why they're not selling out.
Ready to trade.
How may I serve?
Because yeah, I need some troops if I'm going to keep fighting, because I just don't
Your
have much.
Majesty.
Denmark doesn't start off with a particularly
Traveling.
good start position. That's okay. Tell me you're going to sally out, please. Oh, for fuck's sake. God damn, how much do I need to pull out of this to make them do this? Because, yeah, starving that out for 5 more turns. That's not ideal. Alright, I need the crossbow, but I need some troops to be able to hold them back. I'm gonna swap out the... Go with that. Man, they...
Orders, my lord.
Fuck me, they're asking me to do a lot with very little with that, but okay. Alright.
Yes.
Orders, my king.
Alright, so these ones here...
Yes, my lord.
I think I need to send them this way. What are the chances I can beat this guy?
Face me in battle. It is the honorable way to resolve
Yeah,
this.
no chance of winning that. They could attack us. That is possible. I'll send them around this way here.
Move out.
Just because, yeah, that guy means
We
it's
go
not safe.
further this day.
Orders, my lord. Marching
This shouldn't
to
be a problem,
battle
though.
with pride, lord. We have chosen the field. Now.
Would you do an Attila live stream? I'm considering doing Attila in the charity live stream. That's coming up in December. What happened there? Does Legend plan to play EU5? Yes, I do plan to play EU5. That is on my to-do list, and I'm allocating time for that. Huh? Yeah, oops. Alright, so if you could drop that, put you on there. I don't anticipate this being particularly difficult. Feral did the mobile version of Rome in Medieval 2, and Empire also did Rome Remastered. Yep, that's right. Please do another Conquistador RP stream now when you don't have to worry about Reddit anymore. No. I don't think so. This may seem random, but I just wanted to thank you for the content throughout the years. You were one of the people that introduced me to Total War. Wish you the best. Alright, thanks, dude. You as well. Sega haven't produced anything innovative since Sega bought them in 2005. You know, Medieval 2 came out in 2006. And it was Sega's idea. Speaking of EU5, any opinions you can want to share before your video on it? Nope. Legend, I've always thought you should rebrand to Legend of War Turtle and do Pokemon content. No, I don't think so. No, I'm not really a big fan of Nintendo right now. I don't like that they're so litigious. I mean, I like Nintendo games, but I don't like the company. I think how a company behaves is important, and fucking who's shooting us? And I don't like the way that Nintendo behaves. Nope, they're firing at a bad angle. Man, I'm not getting some good shots in today. Hang on, this might be a good shot.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Okay, we got in.
Lord is with
So
us
that's
today.
great.
We have captured the enemy.
There's a fairly large garrison in here, so let's just not overcommit right now. Yeah, so from this angle over here, I just wasn't getting any good angles. Casper Kujak did become a member for 33 months. Hey Legend, great to see you play Medieval 2 again. Hope sometime Valheim will be back again, maybe 1.0. Best wishes for you and your family. Okay, thanks super chat. Probably not. Probably not. Seems very unlikely. There's obstructions over here. Maybe if I can run the back here. God damn it, I cannot get these crossbows a good line of sight on this one. Maybe from here. Incoming Nintendo lawyers, 3, 2, 1. There's nothing they can do about what I just said. Okay, here we go. Now we're getting some good shots in. That's what we want to see.
We are being attacked.
What's the biggest difference between you and Phelps in regards to mechanics in Medieval 2? I don't know. You mean Pilps? Where are we going with this? Good. Yeah, it's killing loads of them. Can get a good angle. Mercenary crossbowman, so freaking good. Careful, I think our general is a bit hurt.
Only half the enemy force remain. The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
Just make sure he's okay. Yep, he's fine there. Let's bring these up. What do you think about DAC version 5? It's quite challenging with certain factions and very hard, very hard. Will you ever give it a try? Many Lord of the Rings fans here would be super appreciated. Maybe. I haven't played it yet. I'll just say maybe. I know you're not prioritizing the northern rebel settlements, but Stockholm can become very rich once you get the mines going there. Yeah, you're totally right. But so that can be the case with most settlements in the game as well. It's just not a priority because they're not a major faction and it's strategically not essential, basically. Plus, you've got to invest a lot of time and money into Stockholm in order for it to start actually paying those dividends. There's settlements that are already developed that we can make use of right now. Ah, crap. Oh shit, we might actually finish this off before battering down the gate.
Battering ram is in place. Soon the enemy's defenses will fall. The battering ram has done its work. The enemy. This is a clear victory that goes to only men of great. Oh!
Alright. So we'll
victory!
occupy this.
They must fear us now. These people will bow to you as their lord.
Alright, cool. Alright, looks like we're gonna be fighting the faction we were playing this last time. Poland. So that doesn't look difficult. We definitely could get a man of the hour, I think. Destroyer Drone did a CHF5 super chat. Sad that you're going, but I understand how long you've been doing this. Total War has changed for the worse, speaking as someone who knew Will Overguard's team. Yeah, thanks super chat. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Yeah, just can't stick around. I mean, people have been saying for ages, and they're right. He's so miserable, why does he stay around here? Eventually, it's just like, I just agreed with them.
My lord.
They're not going to be able to make it for this.
Let's
They've got more troops, but it doesn't look like... They may have cavalry, but I don't know.
An honor to serve, my lord.
I'm going to leave them behind here. Leave behind these spears, but that leaves me with no front line. But I'm pretty sure there's mercenaries in the area. Yeah, there is.
We do not count you as enemy.
With honor.
I don't have much money.
Let's leave each other be, yes?
Okay, well, I'll just have to make do with that.
Honor to serve, my lord. Confronting
Yeah.
the enemy honorably, my lord.
Polish nobles. That's okay, we'll figure it out.
With strength and honor, men, we shall find victory.
If they were smart, they would have hired Legend to voice a new Skaven Lord. Not necessarily. One thing I don't get is, having watched you since a long time ago and knowing you are business-minded 99% of the time, is this... There is nothing like this franchise out there yet? What? I don't really know what you mean. Is there a franchise that is, like... I don't know what you mean. Is there a game identical to Total War? No. But there's other games out there. It's not like this is the only type of game out there. So I just don't know really what you mean. I hear people say that kind of stuff a fair bit. It doesn't really resonate with me. Legend living is abusive relationship. It's not abusive relationship. It's just, oh man, people over exaggerate everything, but it's fine. It's just, you know, I've been doing this a long time. I've seen so many bad things happen, and after a while, it just sort of gets to you, and I go, that's enough. I don't want to deal with this anymore. That's all. Like, whenever you do anything, there's pros and cons to anything, right? Everything in life. And you tend to move away from things that have more cons than pros. And you tend to move towards things that have more pros than cons. That's typically how it goes. And I feel like with Total War, for me, personally, there are just more cons now than pros. It's unfortunate, but I can't do anything about it. It's out of my control. Yeah, I tried to do my best, and my best wasn't good enough. So yeah, if their front line gets to us here, that's not great for us at all. So if you could get into skill trim, just try to hold them back. I need you to be shooting at those Polish nobles. They're just peasants. They're just going to get over here and immediately rout anyway.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Shit, they're actually going for my general. These guys are very good at killing generals. Just make sure. Not too much trouble.
The enemy general lies dead. We have sent the Corps to hell.
Okay, cool, good here.
The enemy are badly bloodied. They have lost half their men. The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and
Right,
steadfast,
so 58%.
victory will be
Well, I
ours.
don't have much cav left. But trying to get to 85% could be a bit of a challenge. Best we start running them down now. Yeah, this guy was an essential purchase. Oh right, I've got him in skill from this way, I just want to run.
The enemy army runs. We must pursue and hunt them down.
When I saw the financials for your YouTube channel in your YouTube video, I was surprised when you said you would try to make, or try to take a break from YouTube altogether in pursuit of another job. Okay, so yeah, that would seem weird to a lot of people, understandably so, because you know I do make good money. There comes a point, and only people who make good money will be able to tell you this, so most people won't believe you. There comes a point where you can make a lot of money and it just not be fulfilling whatsoever. And get to a point where you've got enough money to cover all your basic needs, and it's important to find something that you find fulfilling. Something that what you do is actually satisfying as a job. And Total War for a long time has not been satisfying for me. And so it's just about trying to find something out there that would be more satisfying, even if that means making less money. And I understand to a lot of people they're not going to understand that, and that's totally fine. You don't have to understand that, but you don't get to make that decision for me, so it doesn't make any difference. Because yeah, I understand that a lot of people they hate their job and they need to do it because they have to make ends meet, right? They don't have a choice. But the thing is, I do have a choice. So, and I understand that I'm very privileged that I get to have that choice. And I'm going to exercise my... Basically this, I'm not going to be a slave to my job when I don't have to be. Like, as I said before, I'm in a cage of my own making, and all I have to do is step out of it. Alright, that worked out pretty well. Obviously, if 11% casualties given what we were up against is fine.
A clear victory.
Yes, yes, we really... No, no!
They deserve nothing less than
Take it from me who's being harassed at work.
Make camp here. Your will shall be obeyed.
Yeah, and I know for a lot of people they don't have the option to go and find another job.
My lord.
And that sucks for a lot of people. But yeah,
Yes, Lord.
I don't know. I don't really like this whole mentality. Like, because someone else's job sucks, I have to, like, deliberately do something I don't want to do. It's just weird. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say that, oh my god, guys, my life is so bad. You know, I got this, I got a family, yeah, I got plenty of money, I've been playing video games for a living. Oh, my life fucking sucks! Guys, why won't someone give me more money? You know, that's not it at all. I think it's, doing video games for a living is, like, if you do something to an extreme amount, something that you love to an extreme amount, you stop loving it. It was a weird experience to have that. What was your professional career before YouTube? I didn't have a professional career. I just had different jobs. Like, I didn't have a career. It was just... I would probably work at some place for a couple of months and then go work another place for a couple of months just because I hadn't found what I wanted to do. And then I started YouTube and I was like, oh, I want to do this. And I did that for 13 years and then decided I still want to do YouTube, but I want to see what else is out there. And I definitely don't want to do Total War anymore.
Ready to trade.
I mean, I don't think I've really wanted to do Total War for quite some time. I don't think that's going to be surprising for a lot of people. It's not that I don't love some of these games. It's just like, when you've clocked your 10,000th hour on something, you go, do I really need to keep playing this game? That's the big question. Alright, well, I don't have any money, so I can't really do anything else with it. Hopefully they sally out this turn, because, yeah, like I said, if I take them and assault, we will probably win, but most of them will die in the process. Whereas if they sally out, I might lose, but not that many of them will die. We'll see. Right, moving on. What is he going to focus on after Total War? Paradox games? We'll see. I'm not going to make any commitments. This is part of the problem with streams, right? When I say I don't know what I'm going to do, I might do something. And then if I don't end up doing that, people will come on 6 months later and be like, I thought you said you were going to do this. And it's like, well, it was just an idea. It's just, what I have learnt is that people are weirdos and they latch on to information that they like and they twist it into something that it wasn't originally. And then they get upset when, oh my god, they still didn't sell you out. When reality didn't match. I might just have to just starve it out for 4 turns. I don't like doing it that way, but there is just no way we're going to be able to assault this without catastrophic casualties. No way. Not with this type of settlement. Not going to happen. I mean, if they're going to continue to do that, I guess I could come over here and attack this guy. With this, I'll probably get a man of the hour. Hopefully they don't have any cavalry. I guess we'll see.
Moving to engage. The enemy lies.
Good, this is doable. We should get a man of the hour for this.
Marching to battle, pride, Lord.
It's super funny and weird that so many people seem to assume you're moving to Paradox. People will make assumptions whatever they want, and that's fine. That, honestly, that is not a ridiculous assumption. What about voice acting? No, I don't think so. Okay, so to be a voice actor, you kind of need to get an agent, have some contacts. I've never had a voice acting gig, so I don't know. I don't know if that's a great idea. Like, I tell you what, if anyone's got any voice acting gigs, you know, get in touch with me. Why don't you play multiplayer? Because I don't want to. Look, here's the thing. Let me just answer it real quickly. If your question starts with, why don't you? The answer is, I don't want to. For everything. If it's like, why don't you play mods? I don't want to. Why don't you play multiplayer? I don't want to. Why don't you take it up the butt? Because I don't want to. If your question starts with, why don't you do something? The answer is, I don't want to. Okay, so that just covers all of those questions from here on out. Okay? I'm not trying to be dismissive or anything. Actually, I'm trying to dismiss those questions. So, those questions are a waste of time. Hey, Lazy Boy Gamer, good to see you. Ever thought of applying as an advisor? No. Maybe, we'll see. Will you jump on Earth to the Moon in one bound? Might as well become some of the questions you're actually getting. Oh, right, you've been silly. So Denmark is in the game? No. It was Norway that they said was in the game. Norway isn't in the game. Denmark is. If you're ever short of work, come to Nashville. Need a hand on the ranch. Yes, that's a great idea. I will move to the US while you guys are basically getting rid of all your immigrants and go and work on as a farmhand. Totally a reasonable leap. It's all good. Alright, I don't have long range archers. But we have more archers than them. Well, we did. Hang on. Yeah, they're not set up very well though. Now they're in loose formation, but they've doubled up, so it's kind of like not really loose formation, so they're making a bad move on that one. They do have slightly higher ground though. I doubt we're going to wipe them out in this battle.
If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Jeb Reggie did a $2 super chat. Legend, why don't you remake the HRE IRL? Yeah, good one. Thanks, super chat. Illegal migrants. Oh, that's true. You're trying to get rid of your illegal migrants, not your legal ones. I get it. Yeah.
Only half the enemy force remains.
Look, I really don't think that was a serious offer. So yeah, I used to be a gamer, and then I decided to give all that up and do ranching. I think there's a show that's similar to that. It's called The Ranch. It's like Ashton Kutcher was a baseball star or something, and then became a rancher. But his family was ranchers. I don't know. I watched it. I liked it. I thought it was...
Our men are winning the battle.
It was alright.
If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Tijin did a 22 euro super chat. Hey Legend, thanks for the surprise stream and all the fun over the years. Hate to see you go, but love to see you do what is right for you. See you around, man. Ozu, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. If I keep this up, I might actually get that 85%. But our ammo is running low, and we don't have any real capacity to run them down with them. Still, there's not that much left to go. Yeah, well, I guess we'll see. Maybe that's 85%, because some of them did already run away, and that counts towards our killed amount. Good, we actually got 85%. Alright, yeah, we'll execute them. And we should get... Not a very good general, but better than nothing.
Victory! They must fear us now! An order!
Alright, grab... Oh god, I'm low on cash. Alright, so... Oh yeah, and Scotland's here. I think it's unlikely that they've come here to be peaceful. Okay. So, if I've only got these units in here, very unlikely I'd be able to win. I would need to get a general in there, assuming they besiege it. Now, I've got a cavalryman here that I can recruit. They'll be able to get over there and help.
I will make them fear.
But we need an adoption candidate if that does happen. We'll just have to wait and see. This one here could... Yeah, I might need you to actually go back.
Of course.
And keep them going. Shame, I wanted more cavalry in them. So this one over here, the Breslau region, I'm pretty sure that's a village, so that should be pretty easy to deal with. But as I said before, the rebel settlements should not be the priority. You should go after the major settled factions, major ones first. Can't see what's out over here.
Yes.
Thorn's there. Krakow is there. Okay, yeah.
I will make them
Go
fear
for Thorn
you.
first.
We march.
There's Breslau. Got no money. Hanky Swankles did a $5 super chat. My son is being born next week. I hope one day he comes to love Total War, like all of us have over the years. Cheers. Great to see the stream as always. Alright, thanks dude. Thank you for the super chat.
An order.
Maybe. I guess we'll see.
If you wish to parley, noble sire, send an emissary. Yes, lord.
Well, that's all I can do. I got no money. If we got no money, you got nothing. Moving on. Oh, fuck, I forgot to move them.
Look in the trees.
Oh. Jeez, they didn't give me much time to do that. Wasn't paying attention to it. I'll be excommunicated. Oh, no. Okay, Rocket did a $5 super chat. Hey, Legend. Good to see you streaming. If you're rebranding, how does Legend the Imperishable feel? Half joking. Have a good stream. That's definitely not going to be the name. But thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it.
I will make them fear you.
Be gone! You are not mein Kaiser.
Oh, they buggered off. Well, good. That just means I don't have to deal with them. With 2 units of light cav, yeah, I probably wouldn't be able to beat that as Imperial Knights.
Accept my challenge.
Orders, my lord. Yes,
Still
lord.
build more of this.
Confronting the
Because, yeah,
enemy.
like I said, assaulting that is not a good idea.
Your will shall be obeyed.
And if they're going to wait until this turn, 3 more turns are up, then that gives me time to kill them and then get over here. That should be fine. Actually, if I attack them, they will probably run away.
Words with the enemy.
Let's see what else there is. We are not rich here.
My lord.
Oh, okay, so that's what happened. It wasn't the timer ran out. It was they captured Breslau. That's what happened. Okay, that's fine.
I look forward to fighting you.
If this guy here gets attacked by them,
If it is the fight you wish,
we'll lose,
come closer.
obviously.
Your
So
will
Thorn
shall
being a
be
castle is
obeyed.
more valuable than Breslau being a village, but being a village is easier to attack with. That's not going to be upgraded anytime soon.
I will make
And
them
there's probably
fear
one of their generals in here. Killing this guy here would be good, but if I go and do that, I'm not going to reach Breslau. But I mean, they're gonna be upgrading that right away.
An order.
Battle will resolve our
It's
differences.
caught between a rock and a hard place here with all of our choices. If I take this out, though,
If
that
it is
allows
a
these
fight,
guys to
yes.
meet up. Alright,
Your
we'll do
will
that.
shall be obeyed.
Alright, I reckon they'll stand and fight.
We march to our enemy.
Oh, fucking hell. That's not easy to deal with. Alright, well. Fuck it. Okay, let's do it.
If the enemy show you mercy in battle, do.
Balding Legend could work as a new name. No, I don't think that's a good name for a channel. What's the appeal to Medieval 2? Every time I see you playing it, the UI looks crusty and outdated. The unit cards look pixelated, and the combat doesn't look good compared to Three Kingdoms. Well, those aren't the only things that matter. But you are right. The UI is outdated, for sure. The combat doesn't look as good as Three Kingdoms. I disagree with that. I think the combat is better in this than Three Kingdoms, but it's just a matter of preferences. Like, if you don't like Medieval 2, then that's fine. I don't have a problem with that at all. Just curious, what would be your wish list if they ever remastered Medieval 2? I wouldn't have a wish list because I wouldn't get it anymore. I don't know, maybe I'd get it. I don't know, I wouldn't have a wish list. Guys, you gotta keep in mind that I am not emotionally investing into anything Total War related. So asking me what I would want out of a future Total War game, anything that comes out after January 1st, I'm not interested in it. So unless Medieval 2 Remastered comes out in the next 2 months, which it won't, I'm not interested in it. And I can understand that maybe you've got wish lists for it, and that's totally fine. But I don't. I don't have any desires for whatever the future of Total War holds. I don't care. Alright, we've got to really watch out for the ones over here. I don't think going into loose formation is the right call. Yeah, if you can shoot those Polish nobles, that'd be great. I'm not really worried about this amount of Polish nobles. Imagine a shadow drop like Oblivion Remaster for Elder Scrolls. Yeah, that'd be really interesting, but I doubt that that's going to happen. Just really big doubt it. Okay, so Norse archers, that's not too bad. General's bodyguard are not great for dealing with Polish nobles. Need the archers to deal with them. Right, need to hold the spearmen back because they'll stop us from shooting. Need the archers to get rid of their missile cav because we'll never catch them. Like, if I get into melee with them, then yeah, we can beat them, but they're just going to run away. Oh my god, he sent his generals to go fight cavalry. Nah, that's fine. We massively outclass them. See? Alright, that's a good start.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Okay, I wasn't expecting them to come into melee with us, but
only half the enemy
I'll take
force remains.
Streltsies have really high missile attack, but they're not so good in melee. Since they're definitely going to break in a moment, it would be good if we killed them as quickly as we possibly could. Good, barely anything. We're up to 69%. Good. Have I ever been to Denmark? No, I haven't. Hey man, I really like you. I hope you're doing well and wish you the best in your future new adventure starting next year. Thanks, dude. You too. Glad to see you live streaming, my dude. Always good time when you're live. Thanks, dude. Appreciate that. James C. did a $5 super chat. For your retirement, is it only for Total War content or the entire channel? So definitely Total War. But I may continue doing YouTube in some form. That is what's most likely, but I just don't want to. I don't want to commit to anything yet because I just don't know. So I really don't have much of a plan going beyond January 1st because it's all fairly new. Like this was. This was not a long time, like. Long time planning. Like I've got a lot of planning to do.
Look how our cowardly foe runs.
Good. It looks like we killed enough of their cav that we're actually going to wipe out all their army as well. So that worked out well for us.
This is a clear victory.
How about Mountain Blade stream when War Sales drops? That definitely won't happen.
Dear God!
Legend, why are you bald?
Nothing less than
I don't know.
we shall not relent ever.
What happened was that a long time ago, I decided that I would like put this stuff on my hair just like right over here so that my hair would fall out. I did that deliberately.
Orders,
Just
my
so
king.
that people could be confused as to why I was
Your
balding.
will shall be obeyed.
My lord. Ma'am,
We shall not relent.
Excuse me one moment. Let me just ask my DNA why I'm balding. DNA, why am I balding? Because your dad went bald.
Move out. We march tomorrow. Your will shall be obeyed.
Looks hilarious, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's pretty hilarious. Just getting the big old fucking ball patch there. I'm aware of it.
yes.
An order. We shall not relent, ever.
Legend of I don't give a fuck about anything but money. Well, hang on. If I only cared about money, then I would... Okay, if I only cared about money, this is what I would have done, right? I would have not kicked up such a fuss throughout all of Total War Warhammer, and I would have just continued doing exactly what I was doing, being a good little boy inside the partner program. Probably wouldn't have ever really leaned on it so much, and I just keep doing that. A lot of what I have done has been very detrimental to my finances. I wouldn't be doing charity live streams or anything like that, because here's the thing, when I do charity live streams, I don't actually make any money. So, I mean, you can say that if you want, but it's not true. Nightmare Razor 669 did a $5 super chat. Always do whatever is best for you, mate. Your fans aren't going anywhere between you taking time off and potentially coming back, myself included. I don't believe you, but thanks for the super chat.
Your will shall be obeyed.
I'm gonna go down here. Results in excommunication? I don't care.
Leave your mercy behind, men. We shall show them none.
Be gone. You are
Could
not
we get
my
another man of the hour? Probably not.
Come and face them.
Shall
just-
not
just
relent,
finish him off.
ever. You should fear us coming, my enemy. Show no mercy to our people's enemies.
When did you start losing hair, Legend? Started at age 25 for me. I think, like I didn't really track it. I think I first noticed it in 2017, so that would have been when I was 30. Why is it generally agreed that the next Total War game will be 40k? Was there a leak or something? There's been a lot of rumors about it. And like you hear one rumor from one source and you go, oh, okay, maybe. But when you hear loads and loads of rumors from loads of different sources and that all basically sing the same tune, you go, okay, maybe there's some truth to it. Now, it's entirely possible that it's all bullshit. But this is one of those things where it's like so consistent and so many different sources that it seems like that is very likely. And also it makes sense that that would happen. Like if all of the sources were saying it's Total War Harry Potter, that wouldn't really make a whole lot of sense. You ever played Mass Effect? I played Mass Effect 1 a little bit. I didn't have time to play the others. Cameron Sales did a $2 super chat. This will result in double secret excommunication. Okay, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it. So 40k, I don't think it'll be good. Yeah, I think it could potentially be good. But I think there's a lot of things working against Creative Assembly with this. And I hear a lot of rumors. I mean, I don't really want to repeat those particular rumors just because they're not consistent. But basically, when it comes to rumors about Total War Warhammer 40k, I've heard things from it's going fine to it's going shit. So, not consistent means can't really rely on it, but some things to keep in mind about Total War Warhammer 40k is that it's going to be coming out shortly after, I think, Dawn of War 4, which is, you know, a strategy game set in the 40k universe. So that means that this is the first time that Total War is actually going to have real competition. And people will, of course, say, but it's not like Total War. Yeah, the games aren't identical. But they're still going to... Basically, Total War Warhammer 40k is going to try to tap into the 40k fan base. Dawn of War 4 is going to tap into the 40k fan base. They're going to tap into the same fan base. Because the thing is, people who are currently fans of Total War are dipping out of the franchise to a degree. So Creative Assembly, I think, I don't know for sure. It's hard to speak on their behalf. I just don't know. But I think the mindset is that they're losing a lot of their original player base. So you got to move on to it. Basically, they've pissed in the pond so much that they need to go piss in another pond. I think that's basically what they're trying to do. But then I hear rumors about like the next historical Total War game is going to be Medieval 3, so that might be their attempt to try to bring people back. I just don't know.
All civilized.
Lurking in the trees.
Yeah, very well away from Germans.
Deserve nothing less than death. An order.
Alright, so over here, Nuremberg, large town. I don't think I can reach
Your
it.
will shall be obeyed. An order.
Well, they're slowly getting starved out, so they're going to be easier to deal with. I could also chuck in some mercenaries there if I need to. Etoni Tsararov did a $8 super chat. Thoughts on Henry Cavill officially starring in a 40k TV series? Sounds fine to me. I mean, I think Henry Cavill is an actor that I think is extremely respectable and is going to put 100% into the role. So, I don't know if the show's going to be good, but I know that Henry Cavill will do his best. So, it's definitely like a good sign. If there's like any nerd related shit like Witcher, Superman, whatever, if Henry Cavill's in it, he's going to do his best. But he's not in control of everything, which is what happened with Witcher, and eventually it turns to shit. It's not his fault. I don't think anyone really blames Henry Cavill for what happened with Witcher.
We shall not relent. An order.
But you just never know. Another thing to keep in mind as well in regard to my personal interests, I don't really care that much about 40k. So, am I personally excited about the 40k TV series? No.
Orders, my lord.
Orders, my king.
Yes, we shall not relent.
Yeah, I think I won't send him back actually. So you keep going in that
March
direction.
to our enemies too.
Alright, I got a tiny little bit of money to spend this turn. Alright, we can disband. Actually, I'll send him down here.
Of course. We go no further this
Could get attacked by
Face
them.
me in battle. It is the honorable way to resolve this.
Yeah, just get rid of
I'll
it. It's a
throw
piece of
down
shit
the
unit anyway.
gauntlet to you.
I was only doing that because Scotland was in the area. Alright, I should probably build something because we're not building anything and we're broke as shit. Because look at those fucking castles out here. I do want to switch this, but I need some money to do that. Could just save it until next turn, which we still won't have enough money for that. It's not like this won't make some money, so just do that. That's important as well. Got to get some more assets. Gonna watch the new Witcher? Nah. I didn't watch season 3. So I watched season 1 and season 2. I liked it. I thought season 1 was better. I thought season 2 was meh. And then I heard that Henry Cavill was going to be in season 3, but not that much. And also, that was going to be his last season. And so I didn't watch it because I'm not going to get invested in something that I know is falling to shit. Again, like Total War. So yeah, I didn't watch season 3. And I'm not going to watch season 4 because I've heard nothing but bad things about it, and I'm just not emotionally oh, for fuck's sake. Not emotionally invested in it at all.
Your will shall be obeyed. Leave your mercy.
Yes.
Well, that means that I don't have to do it at least.
Joining forces.
I will make them fear you.
I will not waste.
See, what they're trying to do is get these guys over to here so that they can have a field battle. If they do that, they'll win. So I have to keep smashing them in this area. But they keep sending really small forces at us. Because yeah, it's just 2 turns until they surrender. I hate starving settlements out, but there was just no way I was going to win that with what I had. Have you read the ritual books? No, I haven't. I actually can't read, dude. I can't read at all. Completely illiterate. Books are gay. I'm just kidding.
Yes.
I make myself laugh. Yeah, because that's got 2 units of dangerous cavalry. This is not exactly a good army. If that gets over here, we're fucked. So I've got to stop him. Man, I only have 4 regions on turn 9. Shameful display. I'm pretty sure that one's going to run away if I... Okay, what if I...
My lord.
Your will shall be obeyed.
Orders, my king.
If I just take these here, they probably won't run away now. Captain Adolf! Oh, we better kill this guy! Ah, shit.
To our enemy's doom.
Oh, he should be fine.
If the enemy show you mercy in
Want to try an
battle,
audiobook? I actually do like audiobooks. I did have an Audible account, but I closed it recently because I don't have time. I don't have time. Got too many other things to do. You got to understand something as well. I'm a dad, and I do actually work a fair bit. I don't really have a lot of time for a lot of that other stuff. There just isn't enough time in the day. Stay close to them, but not too close.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
You should read to your kid. Holy shit, dude. You think I don't?
Only half the enemy.
I'm not gonna read them friggin' Witcher. My kid is 16 months old. I'm not gonna read her The Witcher. You know, I read Very Hungry Caterpillar. Oh my god.
The enemy general flees like the coward he is. Strike hard and break the spirit of his army.
Can archers arc their fire properly? They can arc their fire. It's just really inaccurate. So I tried not to do that. Yeah, I wasn't expecting that I would get 85% on this
If we
battle.
continue like this, we will
Close.
smash the enemy. Look how our cowardly foe runs. It is time to press the attack.
I think we've just managed to sneak in that 85% there.
This is a clear victory.
Yep, cool.
that
So they
goes
get
to
wiped out.
only men.
Nine.
My lord.
I will make
Ooh, I
them
might
fear
actually
you.
have enough movement to get over to here.
Yes.
We shall not relent, ever! Your will shall be obeyed. Splitting up, spreading out. You should fear us coming, my enemy.
My lord. Ma'am, orders, my king.
Leave your mercy
Ugh.
behind, men.
Okay, well,
We shall show them none.
forces, yeah, a
We
bit
await your
depleted.
order to move in. We march
Alright, we'll
to
have to
our
just use
enemy's
ladders.
doom.
I do like to bring rams, but at least it's better to bring 4 ladders than 1 ram.
We await
Especially
your
when they've
order
only
to
got
move
at
in.
most 2 units of infantry, so we'll have some way of getting in. Hopefully. I do like to bring a ram though, but we just don't have... that's the least likely place we need it though.
Your will shall be obeyed. Leave your mercy behind, men. We shall show them none. We await your...
Quite fetching, aren't I? An honor, my lord. With pleasure.
Have you seen the new Tron movie? No. Oh man, the last time I went to the cinema was it would have been Deadpool and Wolverine. It's been that long since I've been to the
shall not
cinema.
relent, ever.
So I'm sure there's like stuff on Disney Plus and Netflix and whatever. Yeah, there's nothing to build here with this kind of money. There's that. Yeah, build that. It's some money and it's growth. It'll pay dividends over time. Chaos Chosen Chase did $10 super chat. I'd recommend Horus Heresy Book 1, Horus Rising as a bedtime story. The Witcher is far too graphic. Okay, sure thing. Thank you for the super chat.
An order. Yes, Lord. Your will shall be obeyed.
Let's do this.
We march to our enemy's doom.
Goddamn, Poland's been recruiting a fair bit.
Ah! Now they are doomed.
What's my favorite movie? In the past I've said Gladiator, but I honestly haven't watched it in a while. I just still say Gladiator again, I guess. No, I know. I'll say Twilight. I just don't know which Twilight movie. The third one. I don't know which one it is. Alright, don't anticipate too much trouble here. JK did a $5 super chat. Happy retirement, legend. Love your content. Please shout out my good friend Alex to see if they notice when they watch this later. Alex, your friend JK says you're a cunt. Quit jerking off to anime porn. I'm just making some assumptions. Gladiator 2. Oh, right, I could say Gladiator 2. I haven't seen Gladiator 2. I forgot it existed. I haven't seen it, though. I heard it was really good. Right? Gladiator 2? It's like... Because it won best movie of the century, I think. You mean hentai? Yes, that. Whatever. Usually from this angle over here it works fairly well. New War of the Worlds? Oh yeah, with Cube Dice. Yeah, I heard that was really good. It was good as CA's QA, the Gladiator movie, right? I feel like it's been a while since Ridley Scott has actually made a good movie, hasn't it? Do I watch anime? No, not really. Well, yes and no. Every now and again, I might watch an anime. As in like once every 5 years, maybe. Most recent anime that I watched was JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. That was bizarre. So, I feel like it was fitting for its name. Try again. Don't have to go through the gate, but if we go through the gate, I won't have to repair the walls. And since money is tight, but then again, so is troops, so maybe...
The battering ram is in place. Soon the enemy's defenses
He's bringing them
will
over here.
Our men have done well. The gates have
Plus,
fallen.
these are not machine gun towers. They don't kill us that quick. How do you feel about gherkins? I don't think about them.
Only half
Fine,
the enemy
whatever.
force remains.
Imagine if CA make a new engine for Medieval 3. I've heard that the Warhammer 40k game is going to be on a new engine called War Core instead of Warscape. But I don't know. I mean, they've been reusing the Rome 2 engine now for over a decade, so I think it's time for a new engine. I mean, really, it was time for a new engine after Empire Total War. It was such a bad engine. It's kind of a shame they didn't use their best engine. This one, the Warhammer, the Total War 2 engine, a bit more. Like, it's definitely outdated now, but it was so much better than what came after it. But I suppose they couldn't really do naval battles or...
Our soldiers have proved their worth today. The enemy's walls belong to
One thing
us
that you can
now.
give the Warscape engine, it does do very good naval battles, if it's gunpowder naval battles, not if it's how do you Rome 2 naval battles. Okay, we're getting a few of them there. Okay, I'm gonna try shoot through the gates. Sometimes this works. Okay, it's working. Not killing a hell of a lot of them, but it doesn't make sense to charge in while we've still got half of our ammo left on the long-range crossbows. We could save a lot of our lives if we thin them out a bit more. Taking a little bit of damage with the General's Bodyguard, but they're shooting at a bad angle, so they're not going to do very much damage. Hey Legend, have you heard about the game Master of Command? It showed up on my YouTube today and it looked cool. There's a demo on Steam if you have time, maybe check it out. Yeah, I've heard of it. I don't have time, but I hope it goes well for them, for sure. If I've got time in November, maybe, but oh my god, my schedule, I do not have time for really anything these days. Anything else. Because yeah, basically when it comes to non-Total War stuff, at least until January, it basically works like this. I've got time for it if it's sponsored. If it's not sponsored, then I don't have time for it. Although I have been thinking about doing an Age of Wonders 4 live stream. Basically this, I don't have time to learn a new game, especially a strategy game, unless it's sponsored, but I've already been sponsored twice for Age of Wonders 4, and so I already know the game reasonably well. So I could just load it up right now and start playing it, and I wouldn't need to learn it. Whereas Master of Command, I need to learn it. I just don't have time to do that, because I've got to learn EU5, I've got to have to learn, what's it called, Anno 117. All this stuff take time. Sponsored by chat? Well, I guess I can be transparent with you guys. You can't afford it. Like, yeah, like I don't know how much I'm allowed to say about these kind of things. Probably not a good idea. But fuck it, whatever. I'm at the end anyway. So not the end of the stream, end of my career at the Total anyway. So for example, most Paradox sponsorships usually are between $3,000 and $4,000 US that I get paid between those amounts. Not the most of it have been paid, but I'm very happy with the pay that I get with Paradox. I even offered to give them a discount once, and they said no. It's like, fine, if you don't want it cheaper, fine. I feel like I've got a good working relationship with Paradox, and I don't want to ruin that. How well is Medieval 2 holding up in 2025? I think it holds up well, but graphically maybe not so much, but I think gameplay-wise it holds up really well. And I care way more about gameplay than graphics, which is why I'll play something like Paradox games, which are, you know, they're not cinematic masterpieces. They are Paradox games can you could explain. I think Volan actually has a really good explanation for it. Spreadsheet gaming. I like spreadsheet gaming. So, that's fine. Works for me.
They deserved nothing less than death. Their doom has befallen them.
Alright, cool. So, we took another shitty village. Need to take Constantinople. I'm just so fucking broke!
My lord.
That should actually be turned into a castle. And we'll leave behind... Can't bloody recruit anything here. Leave behind this unit of Norse archers.
Orders, my king.
And march on Thorn over here.
Leave your mercy behind, men. We shall show them none.
So some mercs, but yeah, we are not making heaps of cash. Okay, we can attack Nuremberg. They'll be selling out over the end turn. But most of them has been severely decayed, so that's good, I guess. But yeah, Nuremberg, we shouldn't have any trouble assaulting this. Should be fine.
Show no mercy to our people's enemies.
How do you not get bored of vanilla Medieval 2 after probably more than 1,000 hours playing time? Ha ha ha. Okay, so great question. I took a very long break from Medieval 2. So, probably didn't play it for about a year. Because, like, when I first started the channel, well, the content was on Medieval 2 for the most part, and then Rome 2 came out, but I still mostly did Medieval 2, and at least until Warhammer 2. Then I sort of started phasing out Medieval 2. I was getting pretty sick of it by that point. And then when Warhammer 2 was out, I played a lot less Medieval 2. And now I've gotten to the point where I'm really quite sick of Warhammer. And so going back to Medieval 2, the game feels a bit more, I wouldn't say fresh. I'm not sick of it. I imagine that if I had a 6-month break from Total War Warhammer 3, I'd probably be able to appreciate it a lot more than I do now. But I need to... The problem is because it's been tied to my job for such a long time, I haven't been able to have a break from Warhammer 3. So we'll see. Maybe 6 months from now I'll be like, oh man, Warhammer 3 is way better than I thought it was. I don't think Warhammer 3 is bad. I don't think I've ever said it's bad. It's just I'm sick of it. That's two different things. They can be mutually exclusive. You can think a game is fantastic while also simultaneously thinking that it's like you're just burnt out on it. I'm definitely burnt out on Warhammer 3. And the only cure for burnout is take a break, I think. Big J did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, will we get one last Medieval 2 mod stream before retirement? A Byzantine campaign on Saddam's Fall of Constantinople would be sweet. Maybe. We'll see how we go. Thanks for the super chat though. Have you tried? Do you know what it's about? I'm talking about Saddam's mod for Medieval 2. I've heard of it. I haven't played it though. Hi Legend, have you watched any Three Kingdom drama? I bet Chow Chow will be your favorite. I have watched some of that. I watched, I don't know, like 40 episodes of it, and then I lost track of what I was up to. And yeah, Chow Chow. Cao Cao, sorry, not Chow Chow. Cao Cao was very entertaining to watch.
Men have reached the walls with their
I think you shouldn't touch Warhammer 3 when TOT releases, and only jump back in when ET DLC comes out. Yeah, well, either way, I'm not going to be covering it on the channel, but we'll see. So, some other things to keep in mind as well is that people say this all the time, oh, there's nothing quite like Total War, and that's true, but it's not like, oh shit, it's not like there aren't amazing games that have fairly recently come out. There's actually, in the past 5 years, even less than that, let's say 2 years, there have been some really fantastic games that have come out that are not Total War games. And I'm just a lot more interested in those than whatever Total War is up to. Because Total War is just not innovating.
Our men have reached the walls with their ladders. The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
You're not going to be able to make it. Get away from that. This isn't going fantastically well though. Yeah, you did watch it. You ranted about it non-stop or streamed a long time ago. Watched what, sorry? Sorry, what did I watch? I've already lost track of what part of the conversation you're on. See, this is the thing about doing a live stream, is often you gotta juggle like 20 different conversations at once. I've already forgotten what you were talking about. What did I watch? Oh, about the Three Kingdoms drama. Yeah, I said I watched it, but it was a long time ago and I can't really remember it now. I ranted about it. I don't remember ranting about it. Pretty sure I said I liked it.
Others have proved their
I'm not a
worth
father,
today.
but sadly,
The
how does he
enemy's
manage to
balls
play video
belong
games
to
with a
us
family?
now.
Isn't the one pleasure men lose after having a wife and kids? Okay, it's really oh god, I don't know. I sometimes I feel like I explain something so many times, and some things should be bloody obvious that it's exhausting to explain it. You gotta understand that YouTubers don't live in the same sort of world that you do. We live in a fantasy world, right? So, YouTuber's my job, right? And so, a lot of my day is spent playing games, learning how to play those games, right? And I get paid to do that. In the same sense that you go to your job at McDonald's, right? I'm assuming you work at McDonald's, right? But while you're sitting there flipping burgers or doing whatever it is you do in your job, I'm playing games and I get paid for it. Seems like a silly thing to quit, doesn't it? So you would spend, I don't know, like 8 hours at work on average. You know, everyone's different. Well, that's how much time I would spend doing my work. And there's a time for work, there's a time for play, and there's a time for your responsibilities. And the thing is, as a YouTuber, you only ever see the time that I'm here, like doing streaming. But I'm not streaming 24/7. I'm not streaming 8/7. Stream once a week, maybe. And in that other time, I'll just do other things. Now it's your wife's turn to play games for a living? Yeah, maybe. I'd actually be totally fine with that if she wanted to be the breadwinner and I'll be a stay-at-home dad. I'm totally fine with that. Get yourself over here. Teutonic Knight did a £5 super chat. Are you pro live service games, i.e. CA, PDX, DLC system? It seems a crotch for developers to give half-baked content and bleed money from consumers. Yes and no. So, the question in and itself is not worded particularly well for answering that. I am for the consumer getting what they want. For some people, a live service game is good value. For other people, it is not. Now, if it's not good value for you, then you shouldn't buy it. I'm not interested in policing taste. At all. So, I don't care if a game is live service, as long as they do a good job of it. My problem with Creative Assembly is not their DLC policy at all, or even Paradox. Like I don't care about Paradox's DLC policy. They can charge whatever the hell they want, and if they think that if players think it's good value, then they can purchase it. I think the market should decide. I don't think that there should be any sort of market controls with any of this stuff, because it comes down to this. If you want to sell something like Shadows of Change for $25, the market will simply say, we don't want to buy it. And so the demand will be reduced. And so they need to set the price where they feel like they're going to get the maximum profit. And oftentimes companies are super greedy with that kind of stuff. Where I draw a problem with companies like Creative Assembly is where they sell a DLC and then they break it later down the track and then they don't fix it. Like, for example, Nakai. Nakai should never have been broken for as long as he was. That was absolutely ridiculous. So, DLC is quite useful for companies to keep a game being developed after its initial release. Now, some people think that you should just buy a game and then that's it. And that's totally fine. You're allowed to do that. Don't buy any DLC if that's the case. Like I said, the market should decide. If the games company is making something and people are finding value in it, then who are you to tell them that they shouldn't buy it? That's my thought. I'm not about policing taste. I am stop liking what I don't like. Yeah, I do not like policing taste at all. You can like whatever you want. You know, there's some people out there that enjoy having a dick in their butt. I don't think I'd enjoy that. Never had it myself. I don't think I'd enjoy it. But fuck it. If they want to do that, go right ahead. You know, to each their own. Libertarian, Legend Arc. I've always been this way. I don't think there's ever been a time where I've not had this stance. I think that just people should just. I think that people should be. It's not libertarian. It's individualism. I think that people should just choose what they like and what they don't like, and other people shouldn't tell them one way or another. And again, my problems with Creative Assembly has never been that the community just accepts their bullshit. You guys should always... Like, if you think a DLC is great, go buy it. If you don't think a DLC is great, don't buy it. I couldn't care less. My problem is when they make a game and then they break it. Or the game is just bad on launch and there's various bad business practices that sort of trick people into buying something that they otherwise wouldn't want. Then I sort of draw the line there. And it's not about policing taste, it's about making sure these companies actually do a good enough job for their own fucking survival. Paradox deliberately makes filler nonsense content no one cares about and spreads that across the DLC with actually important mechanics sprinkled in. So does Creative Assembly. I don't know. If you don't like it, don't buy it. It's that simple. I refuse to pay for Paradox subscription? Cool, don't pay for it then. You have every right to not buy anything that you don't have to. Stopped buying Paradox games a long time ago? Good for you. I have no problem with that whatsoever. Are you going to try the new Aussie DLC for Hoi 4? I haven't played Hoi 4 in ages. Maybe, we'll see. We'll see a stream continuation of the Timur Scott's disaster? No, I don't think so. I think we were done with that. CA managers care about survival, but their own, not companies. Bingo, you got it. Absolutely. The thing is, though, it's worse than that, because it's not about just their own survival, it's also about their own convenience. So, I'm not very good at articulating this stuff, so just bear with me with this, because it's like experiencing other people behave this way was very alien to me, and so I don't really understand it very well. But it's not just about their own survival, because obviously, as the CA management continues to fuck up constantly and just not learn these lessons, it's not so much about that, but there's a bit more to it than that. Not just about the survival of the company. They just think that the company is going to survive no matter what, right? Because they think that they shit gold, basically. But it's also about making sure their job is as easy as possible. So, if you're in a management position, and you got there not on merit, you got there based on, because you knew someone at the company or whatever, and they're like, come and join our company, it's easy, you won't get fired, whatever. So you create an environment where you want to do as little work for yourself as possible. So if let's say you're responsible for 5 people, you make sure those 5 people create as little work for you as possible. So do you want someone that constantly comes to you and like questions every decision being made? Or do you want yes men that just do as they're fucking told and they just do the work and they don't cause you any additional work? That is basically the environment that you've got at Creative Assembly, I think. We've got management that deliberately tries to create a minimal work environment for themselves so that they don't become uncomfortable by having to actually do any real management, any real thinking. So they could just basically work on autopilot and get paid for it with no risk of getting fired and no risk of any repercussions whatsoever. You'll find this in a fair few workplaces, not just unique to Creative Assembly, where management. And the thing is as well, the type of employees that they'll hire are ones that are in favor of that environment, because that just means they don't have to do any real thinking or any real work either. And so it works well for their own interests, for the worker and the manager, the mid-tier manager, where neither of them have to do any real work, but the company doesn't benefit from it. Now, the thing is, with Creative Assembly, they do actually have a fair few developers that are, I guess, kind of like me, where they stand up to them and not stand up to them, but you know, if there's a problem, they'll go, "Hey, there's a problem. We need to sort this out." And those people don't last very long at Creative Assembly. Usually, they usually get managed out because they're not yes men, and it sucks. I've been in this position before, where was actually with Creative Assembly as well, where you've been managed out, where you don't get directly fired. You get like less hours, and you get the shit jobs that are not accustomed to your speciality. And you see other people getting preferential treatment, and you get no career mobility, as in you don't get any opportunity to get a pay rise or anything like that. Most people eventually get sick of it and leave, and that is essentially what's happened here with the channel as well. There's no mobility. You get stagnant in the same role for too long; it just gets boring, and you leave. We will follow you no matter what game you play. I don't believe you, but okay. I guarantee you, if I turn this game off right now and I start playing... Let's have a look. If I started playing fucking... Let's have a look here. Let's see. No, not that. No. If I started playing... Let's see. If I started playing... National Zombie Park, right? If I started playing this game right now, I guarantee you that concurrent viewer count would go from 1,200 to about 100. Guaranteed. And the reason I know this is because it's happened before. And that's okay, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with it.
Only half the enemy force
I still watch?
remains.
Okay, so you'd be one of the 100.
Battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
I would not watch. I appreciate you for being honest. So my general could probably win against theirs, but there's a good chance of him getting killed. Because you can, like, win the fight, but still get your general killed. He's gonna be the first one to die. Just risky unit to go and fight. He's just using... He's using exploits. He's using the towers to shoot up my spears. Okay, just go around the other way, because we're chasing our tail here. What are you doing? I'm just building a Minecraft, listening to you in the background because I enjoy your rambles. I don't care for the gameplay that much at the moment. That's fine. Everybody's got a different story. Alright, most of their general's bodyguard's been killed. Alright, all out attack now. Should be fine. And the total casualty is only 15%. That's not too bad, everything considered. Been watching for years and almost never watch non-Total War content you put out, so good instincts. Yeah, well... Like, I have this thing called analytics. I can see whenever I do something, how people respond to it.
If we continue like this, all civilized peoples will be
So, one thing to keep in mind is that I never make any decisions based off whatever chat says. Ever. Or, like, comments on a video. Because it's like, if there's like 10,000 views on a video, and let's say 100 comments, and 5 of those comments say, I wish you would play Honkai Star Rail, I don't know. Looking at that and going, oh, maybe I should do that is very silly. Alright, so this settlement in Nuremberg. I'm gonna sack it because I need money. Okay. Alright, now I've actually got some cash. Let's convert Hamburg. Yeah, let's convert it into a town. But I'll still continue recruiting these. Oh, God. I've got no money. Maybe this is not the best option. You should do this when you've actually got plenty of money. There's plenty of other settlements that need to be building up first. Converting this into a town is not going to increase this money by very much. Whereas that would be better for long-term growth. Even if it is more expensive. Don't have that much cash. Go with that instead. That could also be converted into a town. This one into a castle, eventually.
Your will shall be obeyed. An order.
Alright, now that's done. So this is Prague out this way. Let's see. Just trying to remember where all their settlements are. If that's Frankfurt region. There's a city there, I think. Let me just check. No, it can't be there. So Bern is here. Staufen. Where's Staufen? I feel like it's right here, but I'm not really sure. Because it looks as though it isn't, but I'm just not sure. Albert Rainey did a $5 super chat. In your opinion, what makes Attila an inferior game to Medieval 2 besides the endless Huns and poor optimization? The campaign side of things is just awful with Attila. The battles are really good though. Thanks for the super chat.
Yes.
Wait, there's a settlement there. Alright, we'll go for that one.
We march tomorrow.
Okay.
Your will
So we've
shall
got
be
6
obeyed.
settlements now. They'll be selling out there. So capturing Frankfurt would be good. Would have been good if they did it earlier, but I just couldn't get them to sally out. Let's see. I'd like to recruit more units, but I'm so broke. I wonder if I should have just banded this on turn 1. Could have saved a bit of money. Okay, moving on. Your future content should be more focused on what you enjoy and letting a new audience find you themselves then, right? I'll see what I want to do. I haven't made that decision yet. If CA survives and makes me over 3 and it's not ass, would you consider streaming it? Look, I don't want to make commitments on things that are so far in the future. I don't know. Alright. There's a lot of things to consider. Like, what tends to happen with these questions, and there's nothing wrong with it, but this is what happens. You guys take a piece of the picture, and then you go, if this is the case, would you do something? And the thing is, I need to take all the other pieces into consideration, and I just don't know. And again, I'm not going to commit. Like, if I said, yes, I would stream it, and then it ends up happening 4 years from now, and then I don't end up streaming it, you'll fucking come back here, and you'll go, oh, but Legend, you said you'd stream it 4 years ago. It's like, well, shit changes. So I just don't want to make those commitments because people do actually hold you to these fucking things. I mean, just look at how fucking stupid people are in this community. Like, not you guys specifically, but I tell people specifically I'm quitting January 1st. And the sheer number of people that are like, I thought you quit. It's like, I got to be very careful with what I say because people are just so unbelievably fucking stupid. So I've always got to try to move at the pace of the slowest person. Unfortunately, the slowest person is so incredibly fucking slow. So yeah, I can't be making those kind of commitments. I can appreciate you want to speculate about these kind of things, but I just can't do it. Like, it's not worth it for me to like answer a question like that and then be held accountable for that 4 years later. It's just, I can't deal with that shit. I wouldn't pull you on that because I get you, but I feel you'd probably be advised you missed a super chat. Oh, sorry. Did I? I don't see it. Yeah, I think it's okay. Silent retirement is the meta. Yeah, that's another thing that a lot of people have been saying. They're like, why couldn't you just like retire silently? Bitch, I can do whatever the fuck I want. You got a problem? Like, if people have a problem with the way that I do things, then you can unsubscribe or you can dislike or whatever. But one thing you can't do is tell me what to do. If I want to go down kicking and screaming, I'll do that. Because yeah, I'm not really about going down silently and quietly, just like everyone else that has left does things. I like to make a bit of noise. You know, it's gonna upset some people, and those people can suck my dick. I don't care. You know? Here's the thing. This is what I've learned. If someone doesn't care about you, you don't have to care about them. Simple as. Oh god, I can't believe I actually wanted them to sally out when they were at full strength before. Still, we took out a fair bit of them with the mercenary crossbows. They're not going to fire properly like that. If we kill him, the rest of this will follow quite easily. But yeah.
The enemy general lies
Okay, good.
dead.
Good, him.
We have sent the core to hell.
The thing to keep in mind about whatever Total War is doing in future is that whatever happens 4 years from now or whatever, I will have likely changed my life completely. I have no idea what I'm going to be doing in 4 years. And the thought of dropping whatever it is that I'll be doing to come back to Total War, that is made by Creative Assembly, is not appealing at all. Like, I'm sure if they ever made a great Total War game, people would be messaging me saying, oh, they made a great Total War game, would you ever consider coming back? No, not really. Probably not. Because, like, the last 13 years, there's been some good years, but there's been more bad years than good years. And wherever I go to next, I just don't want that dynamic. And also, if I left for 4 years, hypothetically, and came back, do you think the community would welcome me with an open arm? I don't. So it's just like there's too many negatives, not enough positives. Like, I've sort of accepted the community for what it is, but one thing it isn't is particularly friendly towards me. And it is what it is. I don't think we're running them down. Oh, okay, now we are. That's good. And you just have to learn to accept it. You can't force people to like you. Not even returning privately. What does that mean privately? Is in like playing the game and not making content? Yeah, I'd probably consider that. Yeah, look, I gotta be clear again. When I say I'm quitting Total War, I mean I'm quitting it as a job. I may still play Medieval 2 in my own time. I might play Warhammer 3 in my own time as well. But I'm not going to make any more content on it, that's all. Like, I'm not going... Think of it like this. January 1st, I closed down the Total War subreddit and never go to it again. I unsubscribed from the Total War channel on YouTube because I'm never going to watch it again. And I don't participate in anything socially Total War related. And that way, if I ever play a Total War game again, it'll be a single player game and nobody will know that I've played it apart from me and my wife or whatever. That's what it would be like. And like, I won't be aware of any of the shit that, like, if they, let's just say 6 months from now, Creative Assembly break the game again or something. I'd like to just not know about it.
The battle is very much
like, it
in our
won't
favor.
concern me. It's like,
If we
not my
remain
problem
true and
anymore.
steadfast, victory will be ours.
I'm sure some people will try to get in
God
touch with
save
me and
us,
be
the
like, oh,
enemy
Legend, they're
have the
doing this thing
wars.
again. Be like,
Look
well,
to
it's not
our
my problem.
defense, or all will be lost.
Better quit Reddit altogether. Oh yeah, look, the thing is, the main reason why I stay on top of the Reddit is just because it is part of the Total War community. Like, I personally think that Reddit is a shithole. The way that Reddit is structured is deliberately designed to facilitate echo chambers. I don't like Reddit. But a large portion of the community uses Reddit. And so I think that every voice is valid, even if they're using a platform that I think is retarded. And I will read the Reddit posts, but I don't enjoy it. Like, as a perfect example, there was a Legend of Total War appreciation post that was probably the furthest thing from an appreciation post I think it could have been. That was not fun to read. It's like, but whatever. Guys, let's show our appreciation for Legend. Yeah, Legend. But but I don't like this about Legend. But I don't like this about Legend. I don't like this about Legend. Awesome. $5 super chat. Which faction do you think has the strongest unit roster? Which faction is the strongest late game campaign? Late campaign, hard to say. I very rarely play the late campaign. The strongest early game I'd say is Turks.
The enemy
There we go,
army
finally.
is a clear victory.
The enemy lies defeated.
What would have What would it
We
have
are
taken you to stay,
victors.
or was there never a chance?
Strength,
Um,
and victory.
it all boils down to creative assembly. There's been a few people saying things like, "Oh, he's leaving because of the toxic community," and look, the community is the way that it is. It's the same everywhere you go. It's just how the internet is. Obviously, I would like it more if people would argue in good faith, and it would also be nice if people would actually get over things that I said 10 years ago and not use it to attack, use it to I don't know, to characterize me now. It doesn't represent who I am now, but whatever, it's fine. Whatever you've done in the past, you can't change it, and people can dislike you for whatever reason. I've already accepted that. I just wish that would stop. What would it have taken for me to stay? It all came down to creative assembly. I was under the opinion that after 2023, that they were at least incentivized too heavily by not collapsing as a studio, that they wouldn't completely drop the ball again. But then when I saw what happened, basically over the past few years, as in since 2023, it has told me that creative assembly has not changed one bit. Not one iota. They still have the exact same policies in place, essentially, the exact same people in place, the exact same type of people. And it's not a rules-based order, it's their authoritarian fuckheads, and I don't want to be a part of that anymore. I'll take this. Sack it. Because, yeah, they definitely play favorites, which that's difficult to deal with, but at the same time,
I bring word
when
from
they play
King
favorites on
Johnson.
other creators, but I've do better than them, I really can't complain. It's just FOMO, I guess. But they definitely play favorites, and it just doesn't feel good to be part of a community where the developers are so malicious. It just doesn't feel good, and that's not going to change. I doubt we're going to get much money out of this, but let me try for a little bit. Nah, they're not going to accept that. I'll just go for regular trade rights.
Happy we could reach an good day, sire.
Will you return to play CA games next year if they announce Medieval 3? I think I might be tempted to. Look, I may or may not purchase future Total War titles, but I would be... The only way I could see myself come back to Total War as a channel, return Legend of Total War. This would be what it would have to happen. Some sort of catastrophe would have to happen in real life where I would have no choice but to do it. I would literally have to have no choice. Like, someone gets sick and I need to make a shitload of money really quickly. I'd have to just swallow my pride and come back. Hopefully that doesn't happen. If, I go and gamble away my family's fortune. No, I've got a lot of fortune. And I needed to pay off debts really quickly, and nothing else I was doing after leaving Total War was working. Then yeah, I would have to come back. So basically, if I ever came back to Total War, it isn't because I would want to. It's because life circumstances have forced my hand to swallow my pride. No. So that is entirely possible. That happens to people sometimes. And if it ever did happen, sometimes you just got to swallow your pride and be like, shit, I have to go back. I've had to swallow my pride many times throughout my time on YouTube. But that's not part of my plan.
Your Majesty.
I hope that doesn't happen. So yeah, the thought of, if you're holding out thinking, oh yeah, all we need is one good DLC and Legend will come back, that's not what would bring me back. It would be real life circumstances going to shit for some reason. And the thing is, I think I've secured things pretty well that is very unlikely. So whatever I do next on Total War, sorry, not Total War, on YouTube, it doesn't have to be a amazing success. So let's just say hypothetically I became a Minecraft streamer and I streamed to 100 viewers instead of 1200. That's fine. That's okay. I probably wouldn't be able to justify doing super long streams, but that would be okay. As long as I'm doing what is enjoyable and I think is fulfilling, it's fine. I've made my money. I don't need to focus on money going forward, unless of course some catastrophe happens. And like I said, that can happen.
Yes. Continuing tomorrow.
Because yeah, like I'll be honest. Post January 1st, it's a bit scary. It's a bit scary. I've had a fair bit of job security doing Total War, and throwing that away is sort of like throwing away safety and comfort for personal growth. Because I'm not personally growing in Total War anymore at all. I haven't been for many years. Basically, this has just got. Yes, Total War's got nothing left to offer me. And I've got nothing left to offer Total War.
We march.
It's unfortunate, but that's just the way it is.
We march to our enemy's doom.
What if your wife divorces you and takes half your money? Okay, well, I definitely am not planning for that. But if my wife... Okay, if my wife did divorce me and took half of my money, I would still be a millionaire. So, I'd be okay.
Your will shall be obeyed.
Ooh, there's an opportunity here for a draw out.
I look forward to fighting you.
I will make them fear you. Your will.
Battle will resolve our differences.
An order. Your will shall be obeyed.
Let's see if I stand here.
Very well.
Fine.
Taking my men with me. I will make them fear you.
Okay, and alright, so it's gonna be a tough one to pull off.
Enemy.
Legend of Divorce. Well, me and my wife just recently celebrated 10 years of marriage. I mean, there have been marriages that have been going on longer that have ended in divorce, so, you know, it could happen, but I don't think that's happening.
I will make them fear you.
Let me just put it this way as well. I will actually be less likely to get divorced by quitting Total War. I'll be less likely to be divorced if I quit Total War.
My lord. If it is the fight you
I
wish,
think we'll use these two
come
here.
closer. Men, march.
You should fear us coming, my enemy.
That's still iffy, but I should be able to manage that. Alright.
If the enemy show you mercy in battle,
You won't close the channel, right, if you do share us with the new title? Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with this channel. A part of me thinks I should start a new channel. Another part of me thinks I should just rebrand this one and just leave all these Total War videos as archived. You a millionaire legend? I'm a multi-millionaire. I mean, Australian multi-millionaire. My net worth is approximately $2.8 million.
I've eaten more dangerous turnips. To battle!
Australian, that is. So in American, that would be 1.5 in American.
The enemy have brought up more men. They hope to make up in numbers what they lack in skill.
But I'm like cash poor. Well, not cash poor. I don't have it in cash. When you tell people that you're a millionaire, they think you've got $1 million in your bank account. That's not the case. This is what happened, right? When I actually started having some money, I started buying assets, and this is how all rich people do things, just to a way bigger scale. Start buying assets, and asset prices go up over time really quite quickly, especially over the last like 5 years. And so it's not that I made $2.8 million on YouTube. I didn't. I made some money on YouTube, bought some assets, and those assets are worth $2.8 million. Roughly. But I also think that within the next 5 years, I won't be a millionaire anymore. Because I think asset prices are going to go like this. They're going to crash. That's what I think. Because it's way, 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 way overinflated at the moment. What is an asset in this case? Like house's apartment? Yeah, so our house is worth over $1 million. So try find a house in Australia that isn't worth $1 million. Good luck. But just put it this way, it's worth a lot more than what I paid for it. Because you hold on to any property for a couple of years and it's suddenly worth 40, 50% more than what you paid for it. It's just how it is. And there's just various other assets I don't want to get into it. None of your fucking business. I shouldn't have even told you what my net worth was. No. We need to kill them with our archers. Trying to run them down with him is not going to work. Running that one down, though, will. Another problem here that we might have is they're coming in from the flank. Bring you up. We need to make sure you've got a decent angle to shoot from. Legend of Crypto. I did not make my fortune off crypto. I've got a little bit of crypto.
Only
but not
half
much.
the enemy force remains.
Must be hard for first-time buyers in Australia. Oh, definitely is. This, I think it's a bubble that's about to burst.
If we continue like this, we will smash
I've been saying this for a while. A good house, mind you. Those ramshackle hovels can't be worth $1 million. Go to Sydney and find yourself a good house that's worth $1 million. Only $1 million. Good luck. No, the housing market in Australia is totally fucked. What's your defense stock portfolio? I've like sold all my stock. Yeah, so I like to buy the pink slip ones, the ones that are like 1 cent a share. No, I'm just kidding. Why? I think the stock market's going to crash in the next couple of years. And I don't really want to wait until like the very last minute before getting out. So, you know, get out. Get out early. I think it's gonna absolutely collapse. But that's just my suspicion.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Next couple of months, probably. My thoughts were mid 2025, which I guess is a couple of months.
Like the coward he is.
Or
2026.
Oh, so that is 2026. Yeah, late 2025 or early 2026 is when I'm thinking the crash. But you know, predicting a stock market crash is not exactly easy to do. But if it looks as though it's bound to happen. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. Because there's always stock market crashes. It's just a matter of when. Alright, I hope I killed 85% of them. I think I did.
Only half the enemy force remains.
I don't like that this guy here is shaken. Now he's wavering. If he routs, we're fucking in trouble.
If we continue like this, we will smash.
Because he's spread himself real thin. I need to kill him in order to get inside the city.
Look how our cowardly
come on.
foe runs.
Come on. Get him.
Press the attack.
Oh, you're fucking kidding me.
With all haste. With all haste. Our time.
Got him. Good. Whew. I think I actually did it. Alright, cool.
This is a clear victory that goes to only men of great virtue and valor.
Yeah, that's wiped out. Okay, well, I think I did it. If not the stock market, where do you keep your money? Look. I don't really want to talk about that. I've already said too much. We're just going to leave it at that.
What? No! Ask for a ransom!
Yeah, we need extra. What is the most fun Tomb King campaign? I don't know. You probably ask someone who actually is playing Total War 3. I haven't played Tomb Kings since before 6.3. I haven't really played a Total War campaign since before 6.3. So you should probably ask someone else. Is that your plan after you quit Total War? Legend of Total Economics? Oh no, look, I don't know, maybe. We'll see. Yeah, it works. Cool. Got Thorn. Awesome.
Crushing victory! They must fear
Alright,
us
I'll leave
now.
behind those spears and then we'll continue marching this way. Staying there with him.
Forming one force!
Alright, very nice. Just keep it in your bank account and take a few percentage inflation instead of a 50% stock hit. Yeah, look. I'm a bit reluctant to talk about this stuff on stream because, like, I'm not a financial guy. I just have, like, a gut feeling. And that's you shouldn't... Look, whatever I say, don't act on it just because I said it. Do your own research. But I kind of feel like what's coming is extraordinarily bad. Like, not 2008 global financial crisis. Way worse than that. And trying to predict exactly what's going to happen is extremely hard. But what I think is going to happen is that all assets prices are just going to plummet. So in Australia, it'll happen differently in every country, but I think it's going to happen across all developed countries. So it's going to hit it'll probably hit the US first, and I reckon it'll be the stock market first over there, and then it'll be the Australian housing market, and then in Britain, I don't know, stock of fucking tea or something will collapse. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm less informed about what's going on in Britain, as an example. But yeah, in Australia specifically, which is the one I'm mainly interested in, because that's where I live, I think the housing market will collapse. And what that means is that, you know, $1 million house might be worth $500,000, right? And then after that happens, every other asset price will go down because people who are over leveraged on their properties, as in they have borrowed more money than the property is worth, will have to sell their other assets in order to pay back the banks because I think the interest rates are going to go through the roof. And I think that what will happen is that the middle class and the working class, well, the working class already don't have houses, so they're not going to be that affected by it. But the middle class, which I guess I'm in, they're going to get their wealth just fucking wiped out. Right? Overnight, they're going to have nothing because they'll be forced to sell their houses to pay back loans and still be in debt. So then they'll have to. So if they've bought gold, they have to sell the gold to pay off the loans. And that there'll be many homes that will have to be basically just repossessed by the banks in order to, because they just can't pay off the loans. And then those homes are going to be sold at a loss and not be able to cover the debt that the banks accrued. And I think many banks are going to collapse because of it. And I think the government doesn't have enough money to bail out the banks, even though it's in... There's things that they've got in place to bail out the banks, but I just think that they're going to be broke, so they're not going to be able to bail out the banks, and that... and that people who have money in the bank are going to... they're not going to have any money, because the banks will be like, well, I got no money, and the government won't bail us out. And then, because nobody's going to have any money, I then think that de-inflation will happen. Because de-inflation happens when people have absolutely no money whatsoever. And there's plenty of goods, but there's no cash. People aren't buying the goods, so prices come down. It's like, huge amount of supply, no demand. So, fuck, what do you do in that situation?
I will make them
Buy the dip. This one that I think is gonna happen, I think it's not buy the dip. I think it's get the fuck out of the casino because it's coming down. That's what I think.
Your will shall be obeyed.
I also think that the US and China are about to go to war within the next 2 or 3 years. I think that Europe is going to go to war with Russia in the next 2 or 3 years. And I also think that China is going to go to war with Russia in the next 2 or 3 years. So, I don't know. I got a lot of paranoid delusions about that shit. I don't know. I'm just starting to see the dominoes fall. I'm just like, oh, I don't like the way this is heading. And like every single government is doing the exact opposite to prevent this. Every single one of them. They're like, if anything, they're speed running towards this. Because like, especially, I think the one that's speed running the most to it is probably Great Britain. I mean, it just seems insane what they're doing over there.
An order.
And if anything, America is kind of like 50-50 in that they're doing some things, I think, that are like preventative, and other things that are speedrunning it. Like, for example, I think that the tariff nonsense, I think that that's speedrunning towards economic collapse. However, I think that their immigration policy is actually much better. Like, it slows down the collapse. Anyway. Sword of Rome did a DKK 100 super chat. I love catching up on these medieval live streams. Thank you for all the content throughout the years. I learned a lot from you. Wish you and your loved ones nothing but the best. Take care, mate. No, dude, my pleasure. Thank you for the super chat. Soon we'll get spiffing Brit video on how to break the economy. Well, I can tell you how to break the Australian economy, but the problem is you need a lot of people with a lot of money. And the thing is, I think that this will happen. It's just going to happen with the really rich people. Like, when I say that I've got like millions of dollars, people probably look at me like I'm rich. That just puts me in the middle class. I'm not even in the top 1% in Australia. In fact, in order to be in the top 1%, I have to actually own more than $10 million in assets. The wealth has accrued at the top to such a ridiculous degree that 1 in 100 people actually have more than $10 million. It's kind of ridiculous. There's never been more millionaires than right now. But what that does is that when there's millions of millionaires, it waters down the idea of what a millionaire is, and so it's just not that big of a deal anymore. I get it. For someone who's not a millionaire, you'd be like, well, you can say that. But it's not as big of a deal as it was, say, 20 years ago. Crazy times for CA. The first time CA drama has extended beyond my country's drama. What's your country's drama? You're in the top % of the world, though. Yeah, okay, you're totally right. I'm in the top 1% of the world. But the thing is, Australia is a rich country. And when you're top 1% of the world, you got to keep in mind that like 50% of the world live on like less than $1 a day. When you consider like India, for example, where there's 1 billion people that probably live in poverty, it muddies the water a little bit. Yes, you're totally right. I'm in the top 1% of the world. But there's like 4 billion people that live in poverty. Do you know the Australian YouTuber Friendly Geordies? I know of him. I follow him. I like what he has to say most of the time. And I don't know him personally. Billionaire is a new millionaire. Yeah, well, it's because of just ridiculous amounts of inflation and...
An order!
Yeah. What am I doing?
I will make them
I've lost
fear
track of what I was
your
doing because I
will
was too
shall be
focused on
obeyed.
that stuff. Alright, so my guy over here.
Orders, my
Leave them in there, and let's... Oh god, we need some more troops. Okay, we've actually got some money now. That's good. Let's go towards... What's this? Is this Dijon? Metz. Okay, we'll go to Metz.
Orders, my lord.
Orders, my
Alright, I
king.
probably need to centralize my capital at... Wait, Frankfurt would be fine. Actually, Frankfurt, do you have goods? Nope. How can you be confident and use smaller armies against larger ones like Thorn just now? What factor do you look into those battles? Stats, unit types? Mostly unit types. Stats don't really matter that much. It really comes down to unit types.
An order. Yes, lord.
I'm definitely going to need those. Get them now. And we'll spend the rest of our money. I want to kill this guy here. Because he's causing trade problems for me. But I need a sizable army in order to do it. That's not urgent. Actually, neither is this. Hang on. Oh, I didn't build it. Build that instead. Yep. And there goes my money. At least we're making some decent cash now. So that's better than nothing.
Your will shall
Moving on.
be obeyed.
Oh, hang on. I do want to get them, but I'm broke. I need to... See, one of the things in other campaigns that I have going for me is I usually pick a fairly developed settlement fairly early on, sack it. That gives me all the money that I need. We don't start near any developed settlements. The Imperial Alpha did an RSD 250 super chat. Eating donuts made by grandma watching Legend. This is the best day ever. Thanks, dude. Thanks for super chat.
Lower your swords. A noble lady approaches.
When everyone is special, nobody's special. Millionaires are being watered down to not be so special. Yes, but here's the problem, right? I wouldn't say it's a problem. Hang on. They want me to become a vassal. Actually, this could work for me. I could potentially get a lot of money out of them. I doubt I'll be able to get any of their territory. Sorry, I'll answer your question. Let me just focus on this first. Yeah. Early on in the campaign, this is not going to work. Can't get tribute out of them, and I doubt we'll be able to get anything more than... I'll try for 3 grand.
I must inform you.
Now I
we
can't
cannot agree.
ask it again.
Goodbye.
Prince Charles, where are you? You're over here, so that means the guy would show up there. I actually want him to be going to Hamburg, so I'm going to switch this here.
I will make them fear you.
And then he needs to get out of the settlement in order for this to work. So you go to
Get
Krakow,
marching.
then
Make
this
them
should work.
fear.
Good, he went where he needed to go. And we'll make Magdeburg the capital for this turn.
Face me in battle. It is the honorable way to resolve this.
So I've got... Leave this one in there, but I've got 6
I'll
units
throw
instead of
down the
5.
gauntlet
Those
to
are
you.
very good troops.
Accept my challenge.
But even light
honor
cav
to serve.
are pretty good, so let's
My lord.
this should work. I could hang on, let me have a look at. Could probably generate another man of the hour.
An honor to serve, my lord. Honor and courage, soldier. We march to war.
Yeah. Yeah, it's risky, but I think I can manage him. He's not an actual general's bodyguard.
Take courage, men. God will be with us as we meet.
Any tips from Total War Tiller? I played a lot of Rome 2 and I have problems adapting to Total War Tiller. Yeah, they're vastly different games. The advice would largely depend on what faction you're playing as, because all of them play differently. What's the Doomsday stuff in chat? Oh yeah, because I was Doomsday saying because I think the world economy is about to go. It's about to go. So I'll go into a little bit of detail as to why I think that everything's about to go to shit, and it all comes down to debt. See, one of the things that has made me a millionaire is actually debt, and I think that debt is a double-edged sword. And I'm not talking about fucking credit card debt. I'm talking about asset debt. And this has become... It's like 50% of the country, and I'm probably not getting the exact figures right, 50% of the country uses this, 50% of the country can't use it. And the 50% of the country that can't use it is like people who just don't have enough money to get out a serious loan. Which is unfortunate, but anyway. So, you take out a home loan, for example. Let's say you want to buy a house that's worth $500,000. And you borrow $400,000. So you got a $100,000 deposit, you borrow $400,000, buy the house $500,000, right? Then, you've got $400,000 worth of debt, and your house is worth $500,000. And then over time, let's just say 5 years. Let's go a bit longer than that. Let's say 10 years. In 10 years, your house is probably now worth $1 million, but you still got that $400,000 debt, assuming that you only pay off the interest. Now, in 10 years of having that loan, you will not have paid $500,000 worth of interest rate, meaning that you can basically borrow and just buy, and that what you buy will cover the interest off that. And so you just keep borrowing off the equity as like an infinite money glitch. And people do that to such an extreme degree. Now, that only works, and that has been working, as long as the housing market doesn't crash, which it hasn't crashed for a very long time. And this is why I think it's going to crash, because now everybody's aware of it, and because there is so much debt, some people are so ridiculously in debt to the banks because of the properties that they've purchased. Because they assume that the properties will just always go up in value, which has been correct up until this happens, if it does. But then you think, how would the richest people in society, the actual 1%, or even the 0.1%, how would they make the most amount of money right now? And this is how they would do it. They've already got their fucking 1,000 properties. And they're already massively over-leveraged. So what they would do is that they would flood the market right now. Or soon. Because, let's say you put your 1,000 properties on the market, completely flooding the market, you still make, even if you sell some of them at a loss, you still overall make a 100-200% profit in total. Pay off all that debt easily. But what you do by flooding the market is you fucking crash the market, because the prices go down so much because there's heaps of supply and not enough demand. Then people who are over leveraged are forced to sell their properties, which causes the market to go down further. And people who are constantly over leveraged, they keep selling, causing it to just keep spiraling down. Then the people who sold initially simply just buy back these properties that everybody is selling because they're defaulting on their loans, and you're buying it back at 50 to 75% off, and then you just repeat the process. I mean, the same thing is kind of happening with Bitcoin. Because, like, who cares about 10% growth a year when you can get 50% growth? Even if it means wiping out the middle class's wealth entirely. And if you think people won't do that, oh my god, people are horrible these days. They will totally sell out 1 million people if it means that they can increase their net worth by another couple of
Our
billion.
men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Sounds like something that BlackRock would do. That is exactly who would do it. And that's kind of who I'm thinking of about this as well. When I think about someone doing this, I think of BlackRock. Like, here's what, if you're an American, here's a bit of advice for you. Anything that has anything to do with BlackRock, boycott it. Don't buy anything from BlackRock. Let that company crash and burn. If you rent from them, rent somewhere else. Move away. But of course, getting the entirety of America to collectively do this is not easy. Most people don't have the will to do it. But yeah, you should actively try to destroy BlackRock. Like, boycott them in their entirety. Any product, any company that has anything to do with BlackRock, don't touch it. I hope the world economy crashes. Maybe we need a reset. I think we do need a reset, but it's not going to be the kind of reset that I don't think it'll be the kind of reset that you're actually looking for, because this kind of crash is another wealth transfer upwards, where you take the middle. Okay, so maybe I should use paint, because this will I think I'm not very good at using words to describe this, but I think using visuals is quite helpful. So let me just get paint up, because paint is really handy. I'll try to do a visual with this. Okay, so let's create 3 categories. All right, I'm going to use some squares. Hang on a sec. All right, so we take this here, and then we take this here, and then we take this here. Okay, then this here is meant to represent the 1%. Okay, so this is the people who are in the top 1% of the country's wealth. So $10 million or more, whatever. This here is the ruling class. Although, realistically, the ruling class is 0.1%, right? Then you've got the, let's just say 30%. Right? This is the middle class. Okay? And they're representing 30% of the population. And then you've got 69%. Right? And then this represents the working class. So this class here owns fucking, I don't know, 90% of the assets. This class here owns 10% assets. The actual numbers don't really matter. It just gives you an idea. Okay? And then the working class owns 0% assets, right? So you end up in a situation like this. This is roughly where we're headed to or are at right now, right? And so what happens in a market crash situation? You've got the 69% who own nothing. So these people here, who make up the loudest voices on social media, because you got nothing else to fucking do, right? This class here, they don't care about a market crash. It doesn't affect them, okay? So this class here isn't affected by market crash because they don't own anything, right? Oh, I freaking misspelled it. isn't affected by market crash, right? So hard for them to give a shit. Can you make it a pyramid? It is kind of a pyramid. I just need room to move, right? So what happens in a market crash situation is this. So market crashes, and then this changes. Hang on. Okay, so what's that mean? Then we've got 89.5%. Okay. So market crash happens, and then this happens, right? You've got 89.5% who own fucking nothing. You got middle class there who now own, instead of 10%, they now own 5% of assets. And the ruling class then own fucking 95%. That's basically the kind of market crash that I expect to see happen, where like it's not going to affect the working class. It'll primarily affect the middle class, which I'm in, and it'll just be a transfer of wealth straight upwards. So in that case there, the smallest number of people end up with more of the wealth. And in this kind of society here, where you've got very few people up the top and vast majority of people down the bottom, it's not a very good society. Basically, what you want to see, you don't want to see it be like everybody owns an equal amount. That's never a good idea. You want to see a more even distribution, and that usually happens if you've got a bit more of a fair market situation, which is definitely not what we've got at the moment. This is what late stage capitalism basically causes, and basically every single time they do this crash, this number gets bigger. This number here gets bigger, and these two numbers here get smaller. And that's not good, in my opinion. I mean, you let me know. You let me know.
Our men
I feel like you're
are
rage
winning the
baiting.
battle. If we continue like this, we will
No, I'm
smash
serious
the
about this
enemy.
stuff. Like they're not meant to be like exact numbers. If you're like, oh, but it's not really 60%, it's more like 59%. No, the exact numbers don't matter. It's just to give you a representation of what happens. Basically, wealth pulls upwards, poor people pull downwards, and so basically society collapses. Society starts to collapse when you have the 1%. The ruling class owns everything, and the lowest class of society owns nothing. When the lowest class gets really friggin' big, then you've got a big problem. You want to have it a bit more evenly distributed. And what we're seeing now is a massive, like a bad distribution. We've got more millionaires than ever, but we've also got a lot more poverty than ever. It's a very bad situation. What's the end game in that situation? Okay, so the end result of this, okay, there is one end result to this. Okay, ready? The end result to that scenario is that's what it leads to. Because this resets things. If you look at World War II, the cause of World War II is the Great Depression. The true cause of it is actually economics more than anything else. Obviously, there's a lot of racism involved, but a lot of that racism was actually economic. Revolution, not war. It's all the same thing. War takes many different forms. It can be internal and it can be external. It forms in different ways. But yeah, basically the way that I think that the world is heading towards, there is only one end result, and that is war, where we're currently heading. Like a big war, not like Afghanistan, for example. I mean, I think a big war is coming. I hope I'm wrong. I really do. I'm not saying I want this to happen. I'm saying that I think it's happening, and it's scary. It's very scary. Jeb Reggie did $2 in chat. Medieval 2 monk voice. This leads to total war. Yeah. World war. Could be a world war. It depends on how you define a world war. I think it'll be. So usually the war is between the two, the rising power and the current power. So, World War II, for example, the rising power is actually America, and to an extent, you can't really say Germany was a rising power, but the old power was the British Empire, and World War II collapsed the British Empire. And brought about the new power, which was America. America wasn't a superpower before World War II. Like, they were strong, but they weren't a superpower. China versus America? That seems the most likely.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Like, I hope I'm wrong about all this stuff, but like, when you have a look at how Western countries are going at the moment, like, quality of life is not getting better. And then when you have a look at let's call it the authoritarian countries, China, Russia, North Korea, whatever. They're getting more bold. They're reaching their point where they're gonna go, yeah, I'm willing to fuck with the US now. And the US has never been weaker than it is right now.
The enemy are badly bloodied. They have lost half their men.
Now, weakness can be measured in many different ways. It's not just about economic strength, it's also about strength of alliances. And I think the alliances that the US have built are starting to crumble a little bit.
The enemy army runs. We must pursue and hunt them down.
Way off the mark? I hope I am. I hope I am way off the mark. I hope I'm completely wrong about all this stuff. Because, like, I'm not excited for this future. Me and Iran. Yeah. 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 I think Iran will be one of the participants. I guess I don't need to run them down because they're rebels.
All civilized people.
Level of internal instability. It's internal instability and also world tensions.
Faith and courage
Like,
have
look at
made
what's
us
going on with
victorious.
Russia at the moment. Like, the fact that they're, like, sending drones over Poland and stuff like that. The stuff that Russia seems to be doing is quite insane. So, I think that Russia is kind of a catalyst to this stuff, because like, so many different things can happen with Russia. It's actually quite hard to predict. But I think that the one that's most likely is that Russia's doomed, right? That's what I can't see any other way of putting it. But Russia as a country, as it is right now, is doomed. It's just 50 years from now, Russia won't look the same that it does right now. That's what I think. I think most likely it will continue fucking up in Ukraine. That's mostly a stalemate. They'll basically economic collapse fairly soon, and that China is going to just yoink the Russian Far East. Lots of resources in there. Nobody's going to give a shit if they do that because Russia's got no friends really. And that'll give China a shitload of resources to work with in order to be a real competitor against the US, which they already kind of are to an extent. And the thing is, China's economically on a knife's edge as well.
Yes.
It would be annihilated by Finland alone right now. Yeah, it probably would. Russia's finished as a country. It's finished.
Of course.
I think, anyway. I mean, maybe I'm wrong.
Onward tomorrow.
If you look at history, World War I was an accident. World War II was another accident of history. As for China, hard to go to war when you import your food and energy. That's a very good point. So, one thing to keep in mind about that is stockpiles. So this is what Russia did before it started its war with Ukraine, is that it stockpiled shitloads of money to weather sanctions and that kind of stuff. Now, if China took the Russian Far East, it would have energy at its disposal, and it would have access to food. It would have access to a lot of like low populated land that it could use for producing food. And also, it's not like they're going to go to war with every single country that they import food from. So they could maintain some of their trade balances, or maybe increase the amount of trade that they're currently getting from other countries that they're not going to go to war with. Hard to say exactly. This is not a large army. I'll see if I can get around it. I usually don't like going after them.
Set watches. We rest here, man.
China is about to feel the consequences of the one-child policy as well. Okay, that is a really good point. Okay, and you're right. They are going to feel the consequences of the one-child policy, but not in the way that you might be thinking. So, all right, one thing I want you to understand about what the next war is going to look like is that it is not going to be about. Okay, so World War III. Okay. One thing that is not going to be a deciding factor in World War III is the number of young soldiers. Yeah. Okay. What will be a factor is manufacturing capabilities, hang on. Let me just do like a, sorry, this is not the best one for using this, but it's what I got. Specifically, drones. World War III is going to be decided by drones, in my opinion. It's going to be decided by let's see, how do I put this? Whoever's got the most number of drones and the most sophisticated drones, and that doesn't require shitloads of young soldiers, and it's just going to require manufacturing capabilities and resources. Bro, never heard of Microsoft Word? Yeah, I know. I've got it, but whatever. For drones, you need resources? Yep, you're totally right. Yep, do need resources.
An order. Your will shall be obeyed. Yes. Get marching. Leave your mercy behind, men. We shall show them none.
How many have they got in there? That I will need a ram for that.
You should fear us coming, my
So we'll need to get some mercs.
We await your order to move in. We march to our enemy's
Okay,
doom.
there we go.
We await your order to move
What about nukes? I think that the only country that I would be really worried about actually using a nuke is Russia. I'm not too worried about China using a nuke because when you think about using nuclear weapons, it's like a if I use a nuke, I lose anyway, and because like China, what I got like 500 nukes, they're outclassed in that regard in terms of the US. And also, China has very high population density. They're very vulnerable to successful nuclear strikes. So you could very easily assume that if World War III started, the US would not use nukes as a first resort. They're a last resort sort of thing. Which is why I would be worried about Russia using it, because they're at a last resort stage of their life cycle, whereas US and China are not.
An order.
So it's like,
We shall not relent ever.
China might end up being our enemy, but they're not insane. Whereas you couldn't say the same thing necessarily about North Korea or Tehran or like Iran or Russia for that example. You wouldn't trust it, or even Israel for that regard.
An honor to serve, my lord.
How come you avoid the cities in the Netherlands in Medieval 2? Because they've got huge garrisons. I wouldn't be able to win with this.
An honor to serve, my lord.
Go with that. Okay. Mutually assured destruction. Yeah, exactly. So, don't forget, in any war, you want to win. And, yeah, like I said, if China was to use a nuclear weapon, it'd just assure their own destruction. And I don't think anybody wants to see the world get destroyed, so I'm not saying it wouldn't happen. It's not my first concern. Like, my first concern would be trying to prevent World War III. I don't know if it can be prevented at this point. It's too far gone. So, Legend, if your predictions are right, what's the best place in the world to live in the future? In space. No, one of the best places to live in the world to avoid this, I don't know. Let's see, if I were to guess and have a think about it, where would be the best place in the world to go to not be affected by this? If it wasn't China, I'd say come live in Australia, because Australia's got energy and food. It can actually be self-sustaining, but our proximity to China and also our alliance with America will drag us into it, most likely. You probably want to go to like a developed country, like a developing country. Somewhere where there's not a lot of resources, but you get a great exchange rate. So maybe go to Vietnam, right? Just take 100 US dollars and then live like a king there for ages. Malta? Yeah, Malta should be relatively safe. That's interesting. Unlike with World War II.
Yes.
It's not the Germans I got to worry about, or the Italians I got to worry about now.
Marching to battle with pride, Lord.
South America?
Yes. Surrounding and besieging.
Probably not Venezuela.
Your will shall be obeyed.
I'd steer clear of that.
An order. Know your enemy.
Way.
It is me.
Alright, I'm going to hire them because we've got a bit of money now and I need more troops and this guy's in my way.
Will shall be obeyed. We will not rest until you relent one way
He's in
or
my way,
another.
so I've got to take him out.
We march to our enemy's doom.
There's another Imperial... No, there's Polish nobles. Okay, well that's easier to deal with then.
Show no mercy
Central
to our
US?
people's enemies.
I don't know. Yeah, you want to go somewhere where it's got a decent amount of farmland, because I reckon one of the things that'll happen in World War III is that because trade routes are going to be a bit harder to protect, I think a lot of countries that depend on oil imports are going to run into gas shortages, and that will mean supermarkets don't get their deliveries, and so they'll end up with shortages, and that will cause possibly prices to rise. I don't know. So going somewhere that's a fairly small country that doesn't rely on a huge network of roads. So Australia, bad choice. Don't come to Australia. It'd be a bad choice, I think. You'd probably want a small, densely populated country. Not densely, a small country that has its own farmland that's not densely populated. I don't know. Fucking Norway. Not a lot of farmland there, though. I don't know. They got that oil money, though. Imagine not having a greenhouse. Yeah. Look, like I said, guys, I don't have all the answers. I probably don't even have any of the answers. If there's nuclear fallout, what you need is a 10-year storage of canned food. Farmland won't do any good. Yep. Okay. But I already said that I'm not really super concerned about nuclear fallout. Portugal? Yeah, that's a good choice. That's about as far away from Russia as you can get in Europe. Portugal seems like a good choice, actually. Time to learn Portuguese. As a German, I can say that Argentina's an option. I don't know anything about that. If you say so. Yeah, they did a big fake out, but I anticipated that they would not follow through with it because they're missile cav. That's why I didn't put them on skirmish mode.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like
Too
this,
close to
we will
Spain?
smash the
Why
enemy.
would being too close to Spain be a problem?
The enemy are badly
Being
bloody.
Ukrainian these
They
days
have
is
lost
scary.
half their men.
Yeah, sure. Well, yeah, it should be. The deadliest war since World War II. In Europe, that is. Not the deadliest war. I think there's been bigger ones, but not in Europe. I think the too close to Spain is a historical joke. Oh, okay, fair enough. Went over my head.
General is no true man. He flees the field of battle and abandons his men to their fate.
In the Iran-Iraq war, there were 2 million casualties. Oh man, that's crazy to think that 2 million people die like that. Jeez.
The enemy army runs. We must pursue and hunt them down.
And I live in Poland, where almost all wars started, sadly. And you know what the funny thing is? It might be where World War III starts as well. Wouldn't that be funny? I mean, in a sad way. Hey, don't worry, Poland. I'm fairly sure this time you're not going to get conquered. I'm fairly sure. I'm pretty sure that Poland is able to take on Russia by itself. At this point. Like, if I was Russia, I wouldn't want to pick a fight with Poland. And the only reason that Russia was able to annex Poland in World War II was largely because Germany helped them out. Shouldn't be laughing. And they did beat the Germans though. Alright, so this...
will resolve our difference.
Okay, excuse me. Alright, yep, cool, that should be fine, we should be able to handle that.
Yes. I will make them fear you. Leave your mercy behind, men. We shall show them none. We await your order to
Actually, quite a few units in there. That could be a bit challenging. Recruiting more units is probably not going to make a big difference.
In order. You should fear us coming, my enemy.
Yeah, I think I can manage. He says not confidently, but we'll see.
If the enemy show you mercy in battle,
Will you complete your Peasant only Medieval 2 before you quit, or take break from streaming? What makes you think that another episode of that is coming out? For one thing, in order for me to make the next episode, I would have to find the fucking external hard drive that footage is on. I'd have to plug in my fucking Mac, which hasn't been turned on in... I don't know, 7 years, so it might not even work. Yeah, look, the short answer to that is there's just not happening. Actually, put these two over here. Put them over here. This should be on foot. This one on the... Ah, shit, where'd I put the ladder? Ah, crap. Where was the... Ladder's over here, right? Shit, where'd I put the fucking ladder? I'll just use this one then. But wait, where's the other ladder? Oh, I put it on the ground somewhere and then I moved the unit. That was silly of me. Probably some of you guys have seen it, and I just can't find it. There it is, there it is. Oh, nice! Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, you can turn a pair of ladders into 2 ladders. Oh, yes! Into 3. Awesome. How good's that you can actually spread them out like that? I mean, you can't really force it. You gotta have a damaged unit to do that, but still. Are you going to travel somewhere nice with family come January? Imagine getting sunlight and non-computer experiences. Any place in the world you are eager to see? No, not really. I'm not really big on traveling. Just showing where's the massively inconvenient helmet. It's just down here. I wore it at the beginning, but it does make playing this more challenging, so it's not wearing it. Yeah, it's a bit of a gimmick. I don't know. It's once you've seen it once or twice, it kind of loses its effect after that. I'm more on the side of EU and NATO personally, but of course I hope that escalation can be avoided. Yeah, but I don't think that they can avoid it. I don't think it can be avoided. I think the dominoes have already started falling, and there's nothing that anyone can do to change the course that's been laid out for us, which sucks. Because if you have a look at what Russia is dealing with right now, there's just no way out for them. So the only way I think that you could avoid escalation is basically have Ukraine fall on their sword, which they absolutely should not do. Basically just give up Ukraine to let Russia win. Because currently it doesn't look like they're winning, at least from my point of view. So when you look at Russia's current situation, when they're looking at sort of, to some degree, an economic collapse, due to sanctions, their national wealth fund is running out. It's going to last the rest of the year, basically, which is not that much longer. Maybe beginning of next year. They're going to start running into budgetary problems.
Men have reached the walls with their ladders.
You know, they've been using contracts to hire their soldiers. They've got access to large pools of manpower, but they can't really make use of it because of their laws. So Russia might do something like cause Poland or someone to declare war on them so they can actually draft people into the military so they can win the war in Ukraine. It's kind of weird thinking about it that way. And then just go for broke because they just don't have any other option. So Russia right now is kind of like this gigantic, corrupt, retarded beast that's about to die. But before it dies, it wants to just flail about like a big fucking retarded beast and just splash its dick everywhere. And everyone else around them is like, could you just stop it? Stop it. But they can't stop because it's dying anyway. And, I don't know. Like, how do you stop a big, fat, retarded beast from flailing about as it's dying? I don't know. I don't think this is going to work. But hopefully it's enough of a distraction to get these guys up here. If Poland shoots down Russian drones in Polish territory, who's the aggressor? Russia. But the thing is, Russia won't see it that way. Because the way that Russia looks at things, it's like, if I punch you and you punch me, then you're the aggressor. But if you, like, here's the thing: if you fly a military aircraft or a weapon into another sovereign country's airspace, you're committing an act of aggression. So the act of them moving a drone into Polish territory is an act of aggression, which warrants them being shot down. Now, I think it was in 2012, Russia sent some fighter planes over Turkish airspace, and the Turkish shot them down and killed the pilots. And they had every legal right to do that. But yeah, Russia basically plays by a different set of rules, which is basically whatever we say it is, that's how it is. And you just can't really seem to negotiate with them. Russia is like the epitome of what you would call a crybaby. Tell it, Turkey. How so? Also wish all the best in the future. Thanks, you too. Why would the drones be there? Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, they absolutely should shoot them down. Shouldn't have been there in the first place. The point is to provoke NATO Article 5 and then retroactively justify the existing war? Yeah, basically. Look, the thing is, Russia doesn't need to justify the war, any of their acts of aggression, to us. They don't give a shit about how we think about them. The whole point of it is to be able to control the narrative to their own people. And if they can convince their people that it's a defensive war, and that it's NATO that's doing an act of aggression against them, because they shot down their drones in Polish airspace or whatever, that allows them to draft those extra troops that they want. Or whatever, I don't know. Or go into full wartime economy, which isn't going to work.
The battering ram has done its work. Now is the time for brave hearts and brave deeds.
Cool, we got to there, actually worked. Come up over here. This is, yeah, not a particularly high level general, so don't expect them to last for too long.
We have captured the enemy's walls.
Gotta get these guys here off the wall so these guys can get on the wall and shoot down at them.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Still don't think the average Russian would accept the draft. You're probably right, but I don't think they're gonna have a choice.
By the grace of God, our men have slain the enemy general. Without him, his troops will lose their will to fight.
Next year, will you be quitting Warhammer 3 or Total War in general? Total War in its entirety, not just Warhammer 3. How do you feel about the narrative that NATO is the passive aggressor by expanding with new countries? It's a load of bullshit, because those countries didn't get strong-armed into... It's a defensive alliance. They didn't get strong-armed... Like, if you take the recent additions of Sweden and Finland, I think they're recent additions to NATO. If you have a look at what caused them to join NATO, it was because Russia invaded Ukraine. It's like, if a sovereign country signs an alliance with another country for whatever reason, and it's a defensive alliance, it's not an act of aggression. It's just Russian bullshit. Why are you quitting Total War? Because I don't have any faith in Creative Assembly anymore, and I feel like it's a sinking ship. And so I want to get off early so I can just start whatever else I need to do next. Early. See, I probably could have kept things going into 2026, maybe even into 2027, doing Total War. But it's been very unfulfilling. And so, it's like, the scale's just tipped in favor of not doing it anymore. That's really what it came down to. I would have really loved to have just kept doing Total War forever, but it's just not a viable career, and I gotta go find something else to do, basically. Like rest of my life sort of thing. It's just not a viable choice. Do you have any thoughts on what's next? I got a few thoughts, but I don't really want to discuss them. People get overly committed to speculation. And you just can't have that conversation with people.
The battle. If we continue like this, we will
Did we miss? Thanks for the content of the years. Do you know what I think is going to happen? I think January 2nd, after I leave, I think that... This is what I think is going to happen. I think the Reddit is going to erupt in celebrations. I think they're going to hold a party at Creative Assembly. And I think that within 6 months... my name on YouTube within the community will be completely fucking tarnished within 6 months after me leaving. That's what I think. No, I mean, I'd say I was not looking forward to that, but I won't see it happen, so whatever. It's not going to matter at that point. I reckon if I just like popped back in a year after, so like 2027, I'll basically be like fucking Hitler as far as the Total War community is concerned, and that definitely makes me sad. But I can't live my entire life worried about the opinions of people that don't matter to me. I can't do it anymore. Because if you look at what happened with Prince of Macedon used to be like so popular, and then he just walked away from Total War, and his name got completely fucking tarnished within a couple of years. Because he wasn't there to defend himself anymore.
The battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Because it's not unique to Total War specifically, but one thing that online communities do a lot of is they love to kick people while they're down or where their backs are turned to them. They love doing it. So I expect that once my back is turned, the exact same thing happens. But like I said, if I have no intention of coming back, it's not going to matter. To be fair, Prince of Macedon was arrogant. Oh! I'm not arrogant? I didn't know that. I'm pretty sure I'm about the... Look. I'm about the most arrogant Total War YouTuber that's ever existed. Let's be real here. You know, to be fair. Alright, we have taken out most of their archers now. And so, these ones get up over here. All we have to do is just make sure that they don't run up this way. Their general's dead. Actually, if you guys could run over this way, that would be better. All we're going to do now is block them off, and they won't be able to do anything about it.
The battle is very much in our favor. The ladders are now in place. walls are no match for the fury of the north.
Prince of Macedon was only good at Rome Total War. Legend of Total War was only good at choosing the game. Like, anything that you say about Prince of Macedon, you could change a variable and make it about me. So if you say, Prince of Macedon was only good at Rome Total War, you'll have people say, Legend of Total War was only good at that one Total War. Or he was only good at cheesing the Total War. He was only good at single player. And, like I said, this is exactly what I was talking about. All of these things that people say about Prince of Macedon, you could so easily just say it about me now. You know, once I'm gone. And I think that's what's going to happen. I think it sucks, but like I said, you can't live your life worried about the opinions of retards. You just can't. So just whatever. I'm not going to fight it anymore. This is kind of why you're seeing a lot of me, like, not stirring up drama, but, like, not shying away from drama at the moment. Because I'm not going to say I don't give a shit. I know, once I leave, there's no coming back. So while I'm here, I'm going to punch anyone in the face, that, like, metaphorically, that steps out of line. So anyone that crosses me even slightly is going to get a whooping. So if they have half a brain, they'll wait until I'm gone. I'm gonna start shit, but if someone else, you know, someone else wants to start shit, you know, I will allow it to be started. Yeah. I know you give a shit, Legend. Depends on how you look at it. I give a shit about some things, but there's other things I don't give a shit about. You are more shielded also than Prince of Macedon. He was way more open about himself and expressed his views. Right. I don't see what that's got to do with anything. You were tame on Sotek? Some people will think I'm tame on Sotek. Some people will think I was being way too harsh on him. You know, you're gonna have different opinions. Oh, you fucking idiot! Are you serious? Why? Oh my god! Why was he not with the rest of his fucking unit? Oh my god! You dipshit! Why was he not with the rest of his fucking unit? Oh well, it is what it is. I mean, he's not the king, not the prince. He wasn't a very good general. What a piece of shit! Anyone that gets captured will get back. Assuming we don't rout when they come up on the walls here.
The enemy are badly bloodied. They have lost half their men.
Should be fine. Guess I don't need to worry about the bodyguard anymore.
The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
Being too hard on my general? What are you talking about? He got himself fucking killed by being an idiot. He wasn't anywhere close to the rest of his unit. How was I supposed to know that was him? If there was ever a time to be harsh on the general, it was right then. That was so fucking stupid.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Is there units still outside the wall? Yeah, I always try to leave like 1 or 2 units outside there just in case a mass rout happens. So it gives them time to rally. I think we're okay though. Can Legend collect this? No, we were never really in danger of losing the battle. We'll get back a lot of these troops because they got captured, not killed. It's just, this guy is definitely dead. feel like that wasn't really that much my fault. But if I had paid a bit more attention and checked to see if that was a general, then obviously I could have saved him. But I did tell the unit to go over that way, but he, I don't know, wasn't with them. Is it purely chance what decided whether your general is captured or killed? Nope. So, if your general is shot with a missile, always dead. If your general routs and then is killed with a melee weapon, then he's captured. If your general does not rout and is killed with a weapon, a melee weapon, then they are killed, which is what happened here. He had not routed, and he was killed with a melee weapon, so he's dead. Alright, well, it's not that big of a deal because then we just get another general to replace him. Maybe next turn I'll be offered an adoption candidate, because we should have high enough capacity for it. I don't think our king is... Yeah, he doesn't have much authority, so I don't really want to risk sending them down here without some support. Gives them some... I don't have a lot of troops. Sorry, I don't have a lot of money, I mean.
Yes. An honor to serve, my lord.
It's alright.
Your will shall be obeyed.
That's what we want. Well, look at this. We got to turn 13 today. We're not done yet, though. To be fair, this battle felt close. This compared to other battles, it was closer, but we were not in danger of losing it. Okay, so this is being betrothed to Ingrid. Ingrid's here, who I was going to send to deal with the Pope. Which, in all honesty, why bother? I'm going to have her get married to this dude and take command of this army. Alright, so finances are still shit, because we really need to sack something like these rich Italian settlements. Because you get like 10 grand from sacking one of them. Ah, bitch! Hate it when they put a large army inside of a large like, town, wooden wall. Ugh.
Your will shall be obeyed.
But it is what it is.
Honor to serve,
alright, this one here, just keep on moving, you'll catch up.
with honor. Set watch. Yes, lord.
And let's see, so with Metz, it's Mott and Bailey. So that should be easy to deal with, right?
Yes.
Yeah, this one's easy.
Yes, lord. Confronting the enemy. We have chosen the field. Now.
Wait, isn't this the game that you can recruit burning pigs? No, that's Rome Total War. Would you recommend Warhammer 2 or 3? Yeah, for sure. You know, if that's what you're into. Like, I think that Warhammer 3 is a good game most of the time. I do think that Creative Assembly will probably... you know what? I would actually go so far as to say that I think Creative Assembly got enough of a scare with this that they might go the rest of Warhammer 3's life cycle without another massive fuck-up. I'd be very surprised if they did another massive fuck-up. Now, I think that they will cease development for the most part with Warhammer 3 within the next year. But I don't think that's necessarily a massive fuck-up. There's going to be some people be like, no, you haven't finished the game yet. It's still got like 20 obscure characters that we haven't got a DLC for. Which Creative Assembly is under no obligation to Like, if Creative Assembly was to cease production on Total War Warhammer 3 tomorrow, as in no more DLC after TOT, I don't feel like they're doing anything wrong. I just think there is still a DLC still to come. That's all. Well, they want to let me shoot them, that's fine by me.
By the grace of God, our men have
You know, sometimes the
slain
game gives you an
enemy
easy win,
general.
and you just gotta
His
be like,
troops will
just let
lose
him
their will
let
to
him give it to you.
fight.
Have the recent reviews lit that much of a fire under their ass? I think so. I think, like, not enough to change the company for what it is, which means this will happen again in the future, but it's enough of a... Okay, hang on. Let me show you. Ugh. Yeah, so they're starting to improve a little bit. It was at 21% earlier today. It's starting to improve just a bit. So if we have a look over here, this was the last time that Creative Assembly had a real fire lit under their ass. That's Shadows of Change right there. So this one here, we're at the tail end of it now. And it wasn't as big as 2023, nor should it have been. But it really was sort of like this shouldn't have happened in the first place. There is more than 2 years between this. I do not think that Warhammer 3 has got another 2 years out this way. And so I think for the remainder of the year and a half that Creative Assembly is developing Warhammer 3, they will try a bit harder to make sure that patches don't go out that fuck the game this hard, right? There'll still be minor issues here and there. I just don't see this happening again for Warhammer 3. Now, as for Warhammer 40k, I actually think the intervals between these events will be closer together, because the Warhammer 3 community is, for the most, or just the like Total War Warhammer community, is way more tolerant of being fucked in the ass by developers than the Warhammer 40k community, right? In reality, there really should have been one of these review bombs, basically like twice as often, but you just can't get the Total War Warhammer community to give a shit about every little issue. But Warhammer 40k, oh yeah, this is gonna happen like every other month, and that's the fact that this happened here. Like, if this didn't happen, I wouldn't be quitting. Because what this told me was that this cycle is going to repeat itself constantly. And with 40k on the horizon, here's the thing. With this, and with this, who got caught in the fucking middle of all three of those? I did. Okay, I don't enjoy it. I didn't... Do you know how much fucking harassment I got because of the launch of Warhammer 3? Wasn't my fucking fault, but I got shitloads of bloody harassment from it. This event here was the most damaging event in the history of my channel. Never recovered from it. This here, while I luckily was able to kind of anticipate it, and so position myself in a much better position to deal with it, this was also pretty devastating for the channel. And this here has also been pretty devastating for the channel as well. And yeah, I'm just not looking forward to having this happen instead of once every couple of years, once every like month. So that's why I'm just like bailing now. Pattern recognition. Yeah, it's basically what it is. Yeah. Yeah. If I had confidence that Creative Assembly wasn't going to do this shit, I wouldn't be leaving. I just don't believe it. I just don't believe that. I think they're incapable of being capable. They're just not. They're not able to do it. Because the part of the problem is that they just don't have internal structure that is robust enough to be able to handle criticism when it is light. Like, if someone comes to them and says, this is fucked, they can't take it seriously enough. They have to wait until the entire fucking house is on fire before they do anything about it. And if you want to be a fan of Total War going forward, the best advice I could give you is don't buy the next DLC. Don't buy Tides of Torment. I'm not saying that I'm not telling you not to buy it. My advice to you, if you want to make Creative Assembly do better for longer, is don't buy Tides of Torment. The reason for that is because
the enemy force remains.
I'll try to explain this. Do you blame management more than developers? I don't blame the developers at all. So the actual on-the-grounds people that are working on it, I don't blame them one bit. 100% of the blame goes to management. It would have been management's decision to push out that patch too early. It would have been management's decision to not deal with it when feedback came through. It is always okay, hang on. See this here? Management. See this here? Management. See this here? Management. Do you know why I'm quitting? Do you know why I left the Total War, the partner program? Because of its management. Do you know why this will happen again in the future? It's because of its management. Devs shouldn't get a free pass every time. Look, if you want to blame the devs, you go right ahead. You're just not going to get anywhere with that, okay? Because what happens is if you blame the devs, they're at the bottom of the totem pole, right? So if they're doing shabby work, then the worst thing that can happen is them getting fired. If they get fired, then they're just going to be replaced by somebody with even less experience than what they had. And usually the devs are the ones that get the heat for this shit happening anyway. So they're usually under fire in the first place. So if you were to completely redirect your rage solely at management, so upper management and middle management, then this would happen a lot less frequently. Guarantee it. In fact, the reason why we didn't get more of these is because this was so severe. I wish it wasn't the case, but one of the things that makes it so frustrating to be part of this Total War experience is to be proven correct all the time. I can't stand it. I wish I was wrong more often. But yeah, like I said, if you don't... Sorry, I forgot to actually explain that. If you don't buy the DLC, this next coming DLC, what will happen is that if their next DLC underperforms massively compared to what their projections are, let's just say that they expect to sell 1 million copies of TOT, right? And then they only end up selling, say, 200,000 copies. What that'll do is Sega will go, the fuck happened here? And turn their attention. The Eye of fucking Sauron, the Ring of Sonic the Hedge Sauron will look at Creative Assembly and they'll go, what the fuck happened? They'll go over here and they'll go, what the fuck happened? And then they'll go over here and they'll see what it was, and then heads will roll at Creative Assembly. And then that will, like, the more of these retarded bloody middle managers that can be removed, the less often that this will happen. And the only way that you're going to get that to happen is if you cause one of their DLCs to sell badly. Now, the thing is, a lot of people argue, but if you don't buy the DLC, they'll cancel the game. No, they won't, because they've still got their last DLC to do, their End Times DLC. That's look, it's coming one way or another. Because as far as I'm aware, they're pretty much already finished with the End Times DLC. So it's not. I don't think it's going to be a full year wait between TOT and this End Times DLC. I'm assuming that it is the End Times DLC. So it's going to happen no matter what. But I mean, you really, as a consumer, you're really caught between the rock and a hard place with Total War Warhammer, because if you don't buy the DLC, then yeah, they definitely will cancel it. But it's going to get cancelled. They're going to stop development of it anyway, because they're going to go after what they think is going to be a bigger cash cow. So it's really just about, can you try to get them to a position where they do Warhammer 40k a bit better. Like, I kind of feel like Warhammer 3 is, to some degree, a lost cause. Like, we're never going to get the Warhammer 3 that we were kind of expecting. Like, it's too late. Legend, I really want Neferata in this goddamn game, and I don't want to risk it. Fine. Fine. I am not going to get upset with people for not buying it. What I'm trying to do is explain to you what your options are and how to get the effects that you might want. I'm not trying to say you should listen to me and do this, and if you don't do this, I'll be upset with you. I'm not trying to say that whatsoever. I'm saying you're not going to get rid of their management unless their next DLC doesn't sell.
If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
And yes, that might potentially cause Neferata not being in the game. That is a possibility. But you have to also understand that you're being held for ransom by incompetence. So it's like this. I'm going to bring out the paint. Bring out the paint again because it's very useful. Right. When you are being held captive, right? What this is your captor has leverage on you. Okay, this is what it is to be held captive. Right? Now, when people think about being held captive, they think, oh, there's a gun being pointed to my head. And the leverage that your captor has in that case is your life, right? And so, yes, that's like the most severe case of like being held captive. But what you are actually is you're being let's see, product held captive, right? So what they've got here is basically you've got captor is a retard, right? Captor is a retard. Low sales equals captor fired. The leverage that the captor has over you is if you don't buy you won't get product. And so you're held captive to this cycle here where that's the leverage they've got over you, where you won't get, in the case here, product. Oh my god. Product equals whatever. You know what I mean. Product equals this. So basically, you're like, I think it's about to freeze. I want Neferata, right? But you also want the game to be good. Captor has the leverage of you won't get Neferata if you don't fucking buy my product. It's just this like really weird cycle with this kind of stuff. At some point, you got to break it, or it's just going to keep happening.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like
but you're held
smash
captive to this. Like, imagine if I said this. Guys, unless you guys donate $1,000 to me right now, I will end this live stream. I'm holding you captive. I don't think you'll fold on it, but that would be very bad for me to do that. But that's essentially what Creative Assembly is doing to you. They're saying if you don't give me your $25, we're gonna cease what the. I mean, it's a business. They gotta make money. But at the same time, what else are they gonna sell? Hyenas? I don't know.
Our men are winning the battle. Our soldiers have proved, look how our cowardly foe runs. It is time to press the attack.
But also we won't make the game better if you don't buy Nefertiti. Yeah, exactly.
All civilized people.
And 0 casualties. So it's like I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I really want that. I want that to be clear. But you're just not gonna. You're not gonna get a better deal out of Code of Assembly. Because like I said, they've got leverage over you. And the funny thing is that you've actually got more power over them, but you don't exercise it. For the most part. Because yeah, you can do these reviews here. And what this does is cause them to go into a panic, and then in the short term sort out whatever the problem is. But the systemic problems within the company, i.e. fucking capture as a retard, that doesn't get solved. So ideally what you want is the management at the company just... I'm not saying this to be brilliant, but just not be retarded, basically. Let's occupy it.
Orders, my lord.
Okay, looks like I can
Orders, my
jump
king.
back over here. I don't have much.
Marching to battle with pride, lord.
But, okay, we've got mercs here. Oh, no, I don't have any movement to get there.
Ongoing, my lord.
Just leave the peasant
Yes,
behind
lord.
there.
My lord. Move on.
And we'll have to...
Joining force. Yes, lord. Confronting the enemy.
What have they got in here?
Shall we
Okay,
assault
that's good.
now,
They can't
my
defend the
lord?
settlement well with that. And there's their emperor. Is that the same emperor that they start off with? No, it's not. Wow, he's got 60 entities. He must have been... I don't know.
Orders, my lord. Marching to battle with pride,
Cool,
lord.
cool, cool. Alright, so you
An
just
honor
leave
to serve,
a
my lord.
peasant behind and march on
Yes.
Venice.
With honor.
Different
Be
mercenary
ready
region.
to move in the morning, man.
Alright, and then... oh, yeah, that's right.
We shall not relent, ever.
Alright, well, you besiege
Your
it.
will shall be obeyed.
Leaving the army.
You should fear us coming, my enemy.
My lord.
Alright, don't bring any spears, just
Yes.
bring
Orders, my king.
archers, and we'll
My
see
lord.
if we can get them to
All
sally
right.
out.
Forming
Because they've
one
got...
force.
Yeah, all I need these ones here to do is shoot at these bastards here. Try to kill the... I think there's a general in there. Yeah.
Orders, my king.
Yeah, if they focus fire at the
will
very
make them
beginning of the battle,
fear
it should be fine.
Leave
Get a
the
whole
mercy
bunch of
behind,
ladders, because I...
men. We shall show them none.
Actually, that might work.
We await your order to move in.
My lord.
And if you could just go stay right there. So hopefully they sally out, but that didn't work at Frankfurt.
Move out.
Good, they're 2 tiles away from each other. They won't detect that they're there. So we'll see how that goes. You can always pirate, to be fair. Look. I'm not going to tell people what to do, but you shouldn't pirate games. You just shouldn't do it. It is theft, but if you do it, I don't care. Especially if you do it to Total War games. I'm really not gonna... I used to ban people for admitting that they pirated games, especially Total War games, but, like, I'm not gonna defend these companies. That's up to... If they want to police it, that's up to them, but you shouldn't do it. You quitting is a bit unfair to your fans. Are you not making money from this? I don't fucking care. So, am I going to be held captive to my fans to continue doing something that I don't want to do? So look, you are entitled to have that opinion entirely. If you think it's unfair that I'm quitting, that's fine. If you're upset with me, you are allowed to be upset. And I'm also allowed to not give a shit about you being upset. Like, here's the thing. don't you think if I wanted to stay, I would?
An honor to serve.
So do I owe you indentured servitude for some reason? It's just ridiculous. Like, you gotta have a little bit of a thought before you say something dumb. Who am I to say something like that? I say dumb things all the time. I'm not upset with you. It's fine.
An honor to serve.
Alright, let's move on to the next turn.
I bring word from France, noble lord.
You read the worst comments ever? Like yours. Look, I try to read everyone's comments. It's just there are comments like that. And sometimes those ones stand out, that's all. Let's see. Trade rights. Yeah, I'll see if I can get a little bit of money out of them, because I'm not making a hell of a lot.
I think not, milord. No.
Probably won't accept this now, but...
No.
Okay, there we go.
will not magnifique.
It's not much.
Adieu,
Better
noble
than nothing.
seigneur. Au revoir.
Hey, if buying isn't owning, pirating isn't theft. No, that's not how it works. No. That's just not how it works. So, when you purchase things, there is a license that there's a purchase agreement that's made. Most people just don't read what the agreement is. Now, whenever you purchase something, there's usually... Hang on, let me just see if I can find something. It's usually somewhere around here. It's probably easier to find in an Ubisoft game. Alright, let me have a look at... I think Assassin's Creed something is in here. Yeah, okay, let's see. It should be in this one. Okay, let's see if I can find it. They usually have something. There it is. Here it is. So this here, when you purchase Assassin's Creed Shadow, it requires agreement to a third-party end-user license agreement. So when you purchase this game, you agree to this. Whatever the fuck is in here, it's probably very long. You agree to that. So if in their agreement it says that we can retract this game from you after 1 year, and you buy it anyway, you've agreed to those terms. Now, those are fucking terrible terms, and you shouldn't agree to them, but you don't get to pirate the game just because they've set bad terms. So whoever is the purchaser, whoever is the seller, gets to set the terms of the trade. And you, as the purchaser, you have the only power you have is to either agree to those terms or not agree to those terms. But you don't get to agree to one part of the terms and then say that the other part of the term is unacceptable, if that makes sense. So, again, I'm not going to try to tell you not to pirate. I'm not going to do anything about it. But you thinking that this is shit doesn't give you the right to pirate it. The only thing you can do is not purchase it. In that case. End of life support is never part of the EULA. You are totally wrong about this. I was using it as an example. Oh my god, are you serious? Fucking hell. I gave a hypothetical example. Yeah, and nobody reads those contracts, and that's fine. Like, look, if you want, again, let me try to be as clear as possible. They never write that games have an end date. Oh, okay, all right. So for that, oh my god, I think you're getting too far into the specifics, right? You're getting too far into the specifics of it. I don't know what's in this license. I haven't purchased this game. I don't know. You're right. Maybe it's a bad example. You're right. It's a bad example. So, I don't know what fucking is in this, right? So I just, give me an example of something that is in it so that I can use it as an example, right? An example, or like a hypothetical, doesn't mean it's literally that. Are they trolling you? I don't think that they're actually trolling. I think that they're they got stuck on one thing and didn't realize as a hypothetical. It's just meant to prove a point. I don't know what's in this end user license agreement, but what I'm saying is that whatever is in the end user license agreement, when you purchase the game, you do agree to it, and you don't get to bypass that by pirating it because you don't agree to the end user license agreement. If you don't agree to this, you don't buy it. And what happens is if enough people don't agree to it, then they either need to change the license agreement or they go out of business, which I think Ubisoft is having a bit of trouble with that kind of stuff. Again, I'm not... Read it on stream? No. Again, I'm not telling you I'm going to do anything about you pirating, but I'm not saying that... All I'm trying to say is that you pirating it is not a good excuse. Okay. So if you said to me right now, I'm going to pirate this game, go for it. I don't care. I just don't think you should.
Let us leave this point now.
Farewell, noble lord.
You can just pirate games though. It's 100% legal and not theft. I don't think it is legal. How is it legal? How much should we donate to you to read the entire end-user license agreement on stream? No, look, I don't do that kind of stuff.
Now they are doomed!
Here's the piece on Steam license agreements. Content and services are licensed, not sold. Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. If you don't agree to those terms, don't buy it then. And then they won't sell enough, and then they'll have to change their terms. That's how the free market works. But here's part of the problem with consumers these days, is that corporations have gotten very rotten. I'm not going to argue against that point, and they're very anti-consumer, especially these big corporations like Creative Assembly, and in many cases like Ubisoft. They're not the only ones, but you get held captive to these, and then you just buy it anyway. I don't know. I don't think there is a good solution to these things. Like, obviously, it would be good if they could change the law so that they weren't shit, but the law is usually designed for basically whatever is going to be in the lawmaker's best interest, which is usually the corporations. It's legal in most EU countries to download content for own use as long as you are not sharing it or making money on it. Really? Well, fuck, then I guess pirating is legal. Just, okay, fine. Shit. Okay then. I don't know, I feel like that can't be right. But if you say so. Ah, crap. I wasn't paying enough attention, and now they're giving me a royal fucking over here. And I've got their king chasing after the one unit I don't want him to chase after. I might not actually win this. So you want them to sally out, but when they're... They're catching up to us, and we can't beat him in melee. I don't think I'm going to win this one. I needed him to go after them and get shot. I don't know. We'll see, but it doesn't look very good at the moment. It's looking very bad. The thing is, I had so many units inside the settlement that trying to fight it would have been hopeless. And unfortunately, they are very aggressive in these salient battles, which is usually what you count on. But playing as Denmark, we just don't have any fucking cavalry. And so we can't fight cavalry factions very well. But we'll see. I haven't given up just yet. It just doesn't look good. I mainly have to make sure that he doesn't keep lagging behind. Yeah, it doesn't look good. What are you doing? Oh, they're going back? No, they're not. Okay, this is looking a little bit more hopeful now because they backed off a little bit, so we're not under too much pressure there. Okay, that's good. So that gives us the opportunity to deal with their cavalry, which is good. They can actually handle their cavalry quite well because they're all missile cavalry. And that's what he can't deal with. But I've got to get... Yeah, he's coming. Get a little bit of a rest going. Just a little bit. It will make a bit of a difference. Didn't recover much fatigue. There's still hope, because all I need is for them to kill the enemy king, which they'll be fairly good at it, as long as they don't have too many casualties. Which that's not like at the moment. Need to move the crossbows up further on the hill. Let the regular archers get shot instead of the crossbows, because I need them. This is looking good now. Man, they had me for a moment there. All they had to do was just keep pressing their attack, and they switched it. What's this over here? Oh, that's okay. Shit. Shit. Shouldn't have fought them. Shut up, stupid advisor. We're doing well.
Seems almost certain.
Now we got a really good thing about to potentially happen, maybe. Did you know there are parties of pirates in Germany and Czechia? They opt for liberalization of online piracy. Really? No, I did not know about that. I'm not in favor of piracy, but at the same time, I definitely recognize that there's something wrong going on. I just don't think piracy is a solution. But hey, if it's legal for you, yeah, fuck, go for it. I did not know that. Here we go, that's what we wanted to see. Now, shooting uphill isn't ideal for our crossbows, but... I've got plenty of ammo, so that's not a problem. Good. Taking casualties. We've got them back down off the hill. So that way we've got the high ground. Good, we've got more troops than they do now with our general's bodyguard. So he could turn around and potentially win. Still be putting his life in danger. Best if we just keep shooting him this way, because it's working out really well. Also, these ones here should be totally exhausted now. So as soon as we kill this guy, we'll be able to get a mass rout on them very easily.
Our army is tiring.
Bit more would be great. Looking good. Pole's not lost yet. No, they're not going to win now. We've won. They had me at one point, but they fucked it up. They pursued the wrong target. Guaranteed to win now.
Enemy king is slain.
Guaranteed.
Worthy, but no less dead for that. We must strike now while the iron is hot. The battle seems to be swinging in our favor. From such tidings does victory emerge.
This is actually one of those times where using flame arrow is going to be useful.
The enemy army.
Soldier. Got him. We don't need to keep running them down. Although executing them would be good for dread, because I think this guy's got a lot of dread. Also good for his experience. Okay, cool. Now, they may not give us the option to execute them, but there we go.
A crushing victory! They must fear us now! Their doom has befallen them!
Saying no one would make art if it wasn't financially viable is wild. Yeah, it just depends. Like, you would get very small games though. You wouldn't have anyone making something like Total War Warhammer 3 for art. It would never happen. The reason being is that you can have like small things that like one person doing that, or like a small team of people doing that as a side project. It would just take way too long. And what I think a lot of people should realize is that you can only do things unpaid for a certain amount of time before bills start piling up and you are forced to get a real job. Or find a way to make money, not necessarily get a real job. You can get an unreal job, that works as well. Okay, so the candidate for adoption for Prince Charles. Prince Charles is over here at Krakow. I think him having a bit of extra support would probably be quite handy. But yeah, that was definitely dicey there. And we're now the strongest faction. Cool. That's good. And if we have a look here, our finance is making about 3 grand a turn. So our money's bad because we don't have any good cities yet. But we're very close to... Oh, look at this. We could do a draw out there. Okay, that's good.
Serve, my lord. Orders, my lord. An honor to serve, my lord. Yes.
God's servant. On my way. I shall stop.
Okay, we gotta get rid of these here first. How are we going for this? I think we could generate another man of the hour.
An honor to serve, my lord.
Yes. Orders, my king.
You talking to me? I am a soldier. Speak to our representatives.
Yes. Orders, my king. My lord. Orders. Forward. Moving to engage. Draw swords. Mount up and prepare for battle.
People spend millions on tax loopholes. Yeah, so they can save even more millions. But yeah. So I'll give you a bit of an example. In my own personal case. So when I was, let's just say 10 years ago, I used to have an accountant that was cheap. Because I didn't have many deductibles and I wasn't making a whole lot of money. So there wasn't really a whole lot of opportunity for me to, like, the amount of money that I would pay an accountant, I would not get that money back in the amount of deductions that they could get me. But then I started making a lot more money. And so we got a new accountant, and we actually like interviewed a whole bunch of accountants, and whichever was the dodgiest. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, we went through a bunch of accountants through this firm, and we found one that we liked, and he eventually moved away from the firm, and we stayed with him because he just offered really good loopholes, I guess, in how to reduce taxes a fair bit, like legally. Because yeah, there are just like lots of things that you can do. I don't know if I should give you an example, but there was this thing called income spreading. So this is particularly good if you're a small business, in where one year you might make not very much money, and the next year you make a lot of money. What you do is you transfer some of your income from one year, put it into the previous year, and then you end up in a lower tax threshold in the year that you make lots of money, and in a higher tax bracket in the year that you didn't make much money, and then overall you pay a little bit less tax by just making it spread out a bit more. It's not a big deal, but it helps a fair bit. Avoiding taxes. It's not avoiding taxes, it's just reducing them. Accountant advised you to create a limited company? Yep. Yep. Because yeah, if you have a company, you get capped at 25% tax rate instead of fucking 50, 40 something percent, right? So what you do is you put the money in the business account, and then you pay yourself a wage, and you just make sure you don't pay yourself into that high tax bracket. So you pay yourself, a normal amount, but you pay yourself an amount that would equal to 25%. And that way you just don't enter that 44% tax bracket at any point. And that way, if you ever quit your job or you have some bad years, you can still pay yourself the exact same amount. Again, you're just income spreading, but you're not paying a shitload of tax on one year and then no tax on another year. Instead, you're just spreading it out a bit more evenly. Because those of you who run a business will know that not every year is going to be raining diamonds. Some years are shit, and so it just helps you to deal with that. And then there's more dodgy stuff, which I won't go into that.
The enemy are badly bloodied. They have lost half their men.
Even profit tax is generally lower than income tax. You mean capital gains tax? Yeah, more or less. But the real big loopholes are only available to CEOs. Like, for people who own shitloads of stock. Actually, I'll explain this. This is the big fucking motherload of exploit of that thing's crashed. Hang on. Okay, so this is how like the billionaires do things. So I can't do this. No, this isn't available to me. So here's what you do. Okay, so you are the CEO, right? You're the CEO. Get paid in stock. Okay, let's just say hypothetically stock worth let's just say fucking 100 fucking million, right? Something ridiculous. Stock worth $100 million, right? You get paid in stock. This here is considered unrealized gains, which means you only get taxed when you sell. But you can't walk into a shop and go, can I buy a loaf of bread for one of my stock? Right? So what you do then you use the equity of that $100 million of stock and you borrow real money with unrealized gains. So you then borrow, I don't know, let's just say $1 million. $1 million, right? At, I don't know, let's just say 5% interest. That's pretty low, actually. We'll go 10%. 10% interest. Okay, so you borrow $1 million at 10% interest off your $100 million worth of stock, right? So that means you have to pay $100,000 a year in interest, right? But here's the thing. With this, you pay so far no taxes, right? Because companies, you just take Tesla as an example, right? You take Tesla. Why do you think they're so fucking obsessed with constantly increasing the stock price, right? Because one day, like just however much stock you've got, right? It's worth that amount, and then let's just say it doubles, and then it's suddenly worth fucking $200 million. It's then worth $200 million instead of the... Ah, God. Some freaking thing as well. It's then worth... How much? Hang on. It's then worth $200 million because of just the price going up. But the price is going up faster... Oh, it's crashed again, I think. Yeah, I can't do too many of these before it fucks up. It's got... The price has gone up. I'm not using specifics because it gets more complicated. As long as the stock price keeps going up, you just keep borrowing more money. And even though the interest accrues, right? As long as this stock keeps going up faster than the interest, you pay no fucking taxes. And you just basically have a loophole with that. And that's how people like Elon Musk and just whoever can just have so much of their net worth in stock and just keep basically leveraging that stock to just keep borrowing money, and they just never pay any taxes. Now this is one of the things that I think is going to cause a massive economic collapse, because if you have a look at the big fucking top 5 companies on the stock exchange, they're pretty much all over leveraged, as in, not over leveraged, they're massively inflated. Their stock price is worth way more than they should, based on how much the net worth of their company is. And it's largely due to hype, because the market dictates what the price of the stock is going to be. And so they just keep posting about how they've got the next big thing with Nvidia. They always got the next, get the next ray tracing, right? Or whatever it is that they're working on. The stock price keeps going up. And that way they just avoid paying ridiculous amounts of taxes by owning unrealized gains that they never sell. And just keep borrowing off that unrealized gains as long as it keeps going up. But it breaks down when you reach a point when the stock price actually starts going down. Then they have to start paying back the loans, and that's when the entire fucking economy collapses. Because they do it at such a huge scale that they have to sell a shitload of assets in order to pay off those debts. And everybody's doing it. Have I won?
All civilized.
Yeah, so that Legend of Total War guy doesn't even realize he's won the battle half the time. Too busy explaining billionaire economics that he doesn't fully understand himself. Cool.
An honor to serve. Yes. Joining forces.
Alright, so we can't send everyone to this. It's not gonna work.
An honor to serve, my lord. An honor to serve, my lord. With honor. God be with us,
that's
men.
easy.
We march to battle. An honor to serve. An honor to serve, my lord.
That should be enough.
An honor to serve, my lord. Confronting the enemy honorably, my lord.
But we can bring one more.
An honor to serve, my lord.
Yeah.
God be with us, men.
Yeah, we just need this one spearman here to make sure if this guy charges over that we can hold him back. That's all.
God will deliver those who stand courageous.
Thanks for the stream. I have to go to bed now. Don't you think it's unfair to the streamer that you go to bed instead of watching the stream? After everything I've done for you? Don't you think that's being a bit unfair? Did you ever stop to think about me for once? I'm just kidding. Go to bed. Have a good one.
When the enemy are dead, I think there will be a great weeping and wailing among...
Why doesn't anybody ever think about me? Don't you guys know that I'm important? I don't think you realize this, but I'm kind of a big deal. I love Anchorman, such a good movie. So many quotable moments in that. Okay, everybody in the chat, your favorite sitcom that is, or favorite TV show, let's like serialized TV show that has multiple seasons. Actually, sitcoms are better. Your favorite sitcom, post it in the chat. One that is no longer in production. It hasn't been in production for say 5 years. Okay, post one. I'm just gonna use it as an example for my next
The enemy have brought
My
up
next
more
joke.
men. They hope to make up in numbers what they lack in skill.
South Park's still active. I think Seinfeld was a good one. Okay, so yeah, we'll use Seinfeld. So just write to Seinfeld and be like, don't you think it's unfair to your fans that you ceased production after only 9 seasons? I mean, we supported you through all of those 9 years. Don't you think it's unfair that you didn't do a season 10? I mean, it's been however many years since season 9 finished. Why couldn't... It's so unfair to their fans. I mean, Game of Thrones Season 8 was so unfair to their fans. I mean, they couldn't even do a Season 9. They were making so much money. Anyway. Stargate. Man, Stargate went on for way too long, to be honest. That's funny because he literally quits the show and walked away. Yeah, I know, that's why I thought that Seinfeld would be a good one to do.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
As I've said before, and I'll probably say it a few more times before I go,
The enemy are
don't
badly
form
bloody.
parasocial
They have lost
relationship
half
with
their men.
entertainers. Be happy that it happened, and that's all you can really. That's all you can really do. You can't force. You can't like emotionally blackmail people to stay.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Well, I wasn't expecting them to do that, but that definitely was beneficial for us. The fact that we got quite a few captives, because I thought I was going to have to shoot all of them. This is why I bought 3 of these. Nice bridge for us here. Oh, I got the urge to say the N-word for some reason. Some of you might get that reference. You know what I realized? Is that on January 1st, I could say the N-word. Oh man, I could do it. What are you gonna do? I won't even have an N-word pass. I can just say it. What are they gonna do? You can't cancel me. I quit, bitch. N-word drop. Oh my god, I can't believe people look at the N-word. Technically, use it now. Nah, look, we gotta do the charity live stream. I don't want to get cancelled before that, but after I've
The
done
enemy
that,
general
yeah, why not?
lies dead. We have
I'm not
saved
going to.
Victor
I'm not going to. I'm
forever.
just saying. I'm saying it could. Just be. Look, here's the thing. I could say it, and there's no ramifications for me. I'm not gonna do it because just because you can do something doesn't mean you should. This is an interesting thought, knowing that
Only half the
I
enemy
could
force
do it.
remains.
I could do it, and there's no consequences for me. It's interesting to have that thought because usually I'm like, well, if I do anything, there's serious consequences, so I'll just do nothing. So it's just weird being in a position where there's no consequences for doing something pretty frowned upon. Okay, I think I've got a good number of kills. I love that my hated unfair comments keep giving laughs. That's exactly why he read my comments, buddy. Yeah, that's the thing. You want to read out the most interesting comments. Honestly, if that comment was written as a joke and you weren't actually serious, thank you for the content, dude. I appreciate it. Like, you didn't get a timeout or anything like that. And like this whole stuff with Sotek, just going back to that. Do you know what? I'm actually really grateful to Sotek for completely making an ass of himself, because I got to get 2 videos out of that. You know? That's 2 whole days that I didn't have to play Total War Warhammer. That's great. I only got 1 day out of it with Pixelated Apollo. Shit, if someone could pick a fight with me, that'd be great. Truly, you've become the Django Unchained.
Enemy army runs.
Oh
We
no!
must pursue
Wait, did I?
And hunt them down.
Did I kill him? Oh, I got him. Okay, I got him. Cool. Well, yeah, because it's just like I got nothing to lose anymore. Well, you know, as of January 1st, but you know, if for example, the channel got shut down tonight, which that shouldn't happen. I haven't broken any rules yet. Well, I really just miss out on like 2 or 3 months' pay. Whatever. Free market collectibles did a $5 super chat. Can you clarify for the late joiners exactly what is happening? Are you quitting all content creation related to Total War, and if so, when? Yes, all content creation in regard to Total War, quitting January 1st, 2026.
Strength and honor! We are victorious! An honor to serve, my lord.
Legend, you should do a reaction video to End Times DLC, clapping with tears in your eyes. I understand where you're coming from, because that's like a Star Wars reference to when they were watching. There's this video of the dude watching the trailer for Star Wars Episode 7, and he was like, and there's like tears in his eyes. Yeah, nah. I don't think I could fake it, because, like, I think it could be good content, but the way I think about content for Total War Warhammer 3 is the same as I think about it, like, getting an ice cream. It's like, ooh, that looks yum, and then that's about it.
Honor and courage, soldiers. We march to war. God has an honor to serve, my lord.
Okay. A lot of garrison in there. I do hope they sell out. I don't think they will with all of this. It's probably mostly Spear Militia, because what else would they recruit from here? It would also be Heinrich. What is with them? Why didn't they go on to do anything here? It's weird. Could go after Milan. That is a better settlement. We're not at war with them yet.
An honor to serve, my lord. An honor to serve, my lord.
Orders, my king.
Okay, interesting thing about Venice. If you put a fort...
An honor to serve, my lord.
Why can't we put a fort here? There might be an agent.
My lord. Of course.
An honor to serve.
Yes.
An honor to serve, my lord.
My lord.
Maybe it's because of this landmark here that actually might be preventing them from being able to put a fort. But yeah, if you put a fort there, it actually makes it really difficult to capture Venice, because it buys you extra time before they can actually get to you. Not a big deal though. Just gonna send
Men, march! Combining troops. Yes. Leaving the army. Of course.
An honor to serve, my lord.
Alright, I'm gonna take all the archers.
Serve, my lord.
Orders, my king.
And I'll take this as well.
An honor to serve, my lord.
Yes.
Basically do what we did against Poland. It's just I expect slightly better results because this is a lot easier to deal with than what we had to deal with Poland. But it's very, very similar situation.
An honor to serve, my lord.
Yeah, there was a spy there, so I might actually be able to do it.
Move out. Forming one force.
An honor to serve, my lord.
If I go back there, I'm not gonna have any movement. Alright. Make a bunch of just make a bunch of ladders. I'm definitely not assaulting with that, but we'll see.
An honor to serve, an honor to serve, my lord. An honor to serve, my lord.
Shut up about serving.
Yes, lord.
Order, click
yes. Yes, lord. Confronting the enemy. Shall we assault now, my lord? Yes, lord.
Yeah, we should be okay to handle this.
Marching to battle with pride, lord.
They've only got one unit of infantry. They can't possibly defend the walls properly with that. Yeah.
Form up lines and do not break them. Today, we break the...
How do I win sieges when I have only cavalry in Medieval 2? You have to get them to charge out at you. Because yeah, if you've only got cavalry in the army, you cannot assault a settlement. Unless if you send a spy into the settlement and they open the gates, then you can do it. Or if you use an assassin to... I'm not sure if you can do that with assassins. To damage the gate. I'm not sure if that works. I never do it. Yeah, otherwise you have to... Okay, so if you've only got a cavalry army and you're about to besiege a settlement, what you want to do is besiege the settlement with maybe half of whatever they've got. So if the garrison has 10 units, you besiege with 5 units. That way, the garrison is likely to charge out at you because they'll feel that they're stronger than you. Now, that then turns it into a field battle, which you should be able to win.
The enemy have brought up more men. They hope to make up in numbers what they lack in skill.
Hey Legend, did you play the Factorio Space Age DLC at all? I bought it, and then I didn't have enough time to get to that point, and then I've just had shitloads of other things to do. But I really want to! It looks so good! Miss my old save file, although it was riddled with mods. I had so many mods on that save file. My old save file, the one where I had 2.14 billion copper plates. It crashed the save file, I couldn't load it up anymore. I love Factorio, it's such a good game. What's it like being a Kiwi? I imagine it would be pretty much the same as being Australian. I don't know. Any Kiwis in the chat want to explain that to him? Like, here's the thing. The difference between Australian and Kiwis is basically like the difference between... Yeah, I can't even think of a difference.
Our men have reached the walls.
Just in case you know, a Kiwi is a racial slur for What the fuck are they doing out here? For, New Zealander. I'm playing Factorio as I watch the stream. Oh, I would totally play Factorio on stream, but I know that nobody would want to watch it. But Legend, I would. Yeah, and you're nobody. This schizo shit in my head is nobody. One good thing about...
We must pursue and
oh, right, of course, this one came in from over there. One good thing about quitting is that I can finally recover from being schizophrenic.
Only half the enemy force remains.
Okay, so far so good, I think. Hang on. Stop, I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, you should be able to handle that, no problem.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy.
Because yeah, as we shoot them, the cavalry's coming out, and he can only deal with so many of them.
The enemy are badly blooded. They have lost half their men.
I think these guys don't have a very good angle from there. Let's move this way. These ballistas are actually shooting at me from here. But we sorted them out quickly enough. Actually took a lot more casualties with the mercenary crossbowmen than I would have liked. Thing is, shooting them from over here will not be good for us. Because yeah, this has no blockage, but this actually blocks your archers from shooting. What's an Australian food you hope your daughter enjoys as you do? Yes, look, this is weird because I don't give a shit what she enjoys. Like, it's not important. So let me rephrase that. Because that actually, I can see how that may have sounded badly. I don't care if she doesn't like the things that I like, and I don't care if she doesn't like the things that I like. That's not important.
By the grace of God, our men have slain the enemy general. Without him, his troops will lose their will to fight.
Rooster rolls. Like, whatever. Like, whatever. Her favourite food seems to be pasta. It's actually one of her first words. Pata, she says. And we're having pasta. Pata. My daughter is really cute. I know everyone's gonna think that about their kid. But I have people that come up to me on the street and be like, "Oh my god, she's so cute. Are you sure you're her dad?" Remember the hardest campaign? Yes, the hardest campaign was trying to get Creative Assembly to not be a shit developer. I lost that campaign. If she likes dolls and pink stuff, it's alright. If she likes cars and Legos, she might be gay. That's alright. Look, I'm not worrying about any of that stuff right now. She's a bit too young for that. What's my favorite pie? My favorite pie is pie chart. Yeah, I'll show you some of my favorites. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at that. I don't even know what those numbers represent. Oh, that's a sexy fucking pie right there. Look at that. Look at those nice even numbers, and then there's some not even numbers. Let's find another one. Oh, this one's even better. Yeah, look at this one. It doesn't even have numbers on it. It's just full on. It's just pie chart with no numbers. Whoa. Tell me that doesn't give you a raging erection. They've actually got a good angle to hide it from there. We're running low on ammo, so just stop. I reckon we could open the gate and then just send the general, send the king in to finish the job. Because there's just some mounted sergeants. It's not a big deal. Funny seeing Major Kill do YouTube dating shows. Yes, that was interesting. Yeah.
Our soldiers have proved their worth today. The enemy's walls belong to us now.
Do you think that people form parasocial relationship with streamers is because of the profound lack of community and sense of belonging in modern society? That, and this is a big one, okay? This is really important for you to understand. Oh, that's right, this crashed. Hang on, I gotta reset it. Okay, this is an important life lesson that I've learnt over the past few years, and this applies everywhere. Okay, right. Hang on. Oh God, NVIDIA, go away. Okay. This is really important, but this explains everything. If there's one truth in this world, it's this. Most people are retards. And they form parasocial relationship with streamers. The funny thing is, so many of you guys are probably like, yeah, that's right. Not realizing it's probably you. You're the retard too, probably.
We have lost control of the castle.
Oh shit, I nearly got him killed.
Our cowardly foe.
And for the moment there, I was the
all
retard.
civilized peoples will be awed by the
Our forces are hidden well here.
Not me though, I'm smart. Yeah, we got 165... Sorry, 1,165 people who think they're smart. Actually, make that 1,166. I'll include myself in that category. Of people who think they're smart, but they're not.
My God, nein! Spare us!
Nah.
They deserved nothing less than death.
Did you hear Android Medieval 2 has hot seat feature now? Feature? Wow! Like the PC version. Great. This must have gone under siege or something, because I didn't do that damage.
Your will shall be obeyed. We shall not relent, ever!
Yes!
Make
orders, my
Where's my capital? Innsbruck. I think Frankfurt's more central position. Oh, right, it's because I'm excommunicated. That should be fine as soon as these recruits are done. And Metz is also fine. Okay, no worries. No big deal.
Yes, Lord. I will make them fear you.
Right, so that's their...
Honor to serve.
What is it, our standard?
Yes!
That's right, we took this.
In order.
Greetings, Your Highness.
My lord. Yes! My lord. Orders, my king.
Right, marching on... Yeah, no, Hungary, they're a pain in the ass to fight. Why don't we go over to ESC over here on our way to... Poland over this way. What if they captured Riga? Oh, I doubt that they got to Riga. Yeah, we'll go to ERC over this way.
Forward.
I will make them fear you.
Orders, my king.
Ooh, I can get a merchant. Be rolling in some cash soon. Actually, let me have a look at this. That's a decent amount. Bit of corruption, but that's what you'd expect. I don't know what these units are, so we'll send the border horse to go and check.
Yes, Lord. Don't the enemy.
I should have known better.
Yes, my lord. Forward, marching to battle with pride, Lord.
Alright, I think I can fight this manually. We gotta rush at them.
Gloria wins.
Units, await my orders.
Place War Myth on Legendary not pausing is worth putting on the CV. Well, if anyone... Sorry. Actually, if you play on Legendary difficulty, you're not allowed to pause. So that's redundant information. Smarter than you. You're forced into battle realism on Legendary, so you can't pause. But when I saw how Mass Effect or Dragon Age turned out, Total War is great in that respect, and came to Prague sometime. What happens when you press escape? it pauses the game, it opens the menu, but you can't make any decisions. Not like, for example, I can pause the game and do this. It'll bring up this menu. So now I can't make up the decisions. Oh, you want to get technical on me, do you?
We are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash
You're
the
gonna out
enemy.
technically the technically. Yeah. I think they just hit withdraw. Yeah, they did. Good for me, I guess. I mean, I don't know how it's gonna catch him.
Only half the enemy army runs. This is a clear victory.
Lurking in the trees.
Thank you.
Are victorious! An honor to serve, my lord. An honor to serve, my lord. With honor.
Alright, off you go.
Da.
Who are you calling a da? Oh, that's right. When playing as Denmark, you get the same voices as Russia.
Orders, my lord. Where to? Da.
How does it feel, Denmark? You've been lumped in the same category as those Russafucks. Sorry. If there's any Russians in the chat, whatever.
An honor to serve. An honor to serve, my lord.
Racist creative assembly. Danish people and Russians do not have the same accent or the same language. We need to review bomb Medieval 2 until they make separate voice acting for Denmark, separated from the Russian voice acting. Review bomb time. Come on, let's go. Let's cause review bombs. I'm not being serious, by the way, guys. Just in case. I feel like I had to say that. You know, the reason why I had to say that is because... You know what? I might have this as a... I might actually save this and I can bring it up most... Like, whenever somebody asks a question and this is the answer, which is all the time, I can just bring this up. No, we've actually got enough money now. Actually, no, we should do that if... Yeah, not yet. Actually, got our budget kind of under control. Then again, I did just sack Venice. That would have... I think that provided like 5 grand. Yeah.
Yes. Men, march! Combining troops.
Your will shall be obeyed.
An honor.
Alright, let's move on to the next turn, and hopefully it doesn't go to shit over here. You can print it, sell shirts that say it. Yeah, do you know what the funny thing is? Is that, do you know the reason why people would buy that shirt? That's why. Anyone who buys that shirt would literally be a retard. Oh, shit! Somebody's spamming. That's actually really dangerous. Fuck. Like, I've got some spears, but it's going to be really hard to protect them. Come on, corner camp, I guess.
With strength and honor, men, we shall find victory.
I love your videos. It will be a sad day on January 1st for the whole universe, but happy for you, brother. Yes, in a galaxy far, far away, they will feel the effects of me, some random Total War YouTuber, stopping Total War content. That corner no looks so good. This corner looks a bit better. I usually corner camp in Medieval 2, because usually I'm the one with cavalry superiority, but that's not the case here. I'm a bit outmatched. Even though it says bounce power is evenly matched, that doesn't mean shit. Whoever's got cavalry superiority is the one in charge, and unfortunately for us, they've got a big cavalry superiority. Will I miss it? If I was gonna miss it, then I wouldn't go. So no, I wouldn't miss it. It's the reason why I'm quitting. Like, I'll miss you guys, for sure. Totally. But no, I won't miss being a part of this community. The thing is, the week that I had off, where I didn't interact with the community, I didn't do any Total War stuff, that was great. So just like extending that out, but forever, oh, that sounds pretty good to me. It's not the community's fault, but Total War system, it is what it is. You really should keep peasants as reserves. If they take charge, they will rout. Take your other men with them. Oh, that is actually that's a good point. Problem is, though, that is a good point. You are correct. They could actually be a weakness in this battle, not a strength. Problem is, though, we need to have some semblance of a front line in order to protect the crossbows. If they get to the crossbows, we're fucked. And going into Skiltrum here, it's good against cavalry charges, but it's bad for defending your lines. Oh my god, he's corner camping. What a noob. Yeah. Yeah, they do not like to charge into Skiltrums. So that's working for us at least.
The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, Victory will be ours.
Fucking hell, how come my charges never do that much damage to skill trumps?
The enemy are badly bloodied. They have lost half their men.
Fucking general himself is right there, and he's in the middle of them.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this,
Oh
we will
no!
the enemy.
Oh god, close call with him, but he's not in good shape. He's safer on this side. Oh wow, look what we've done to their generals. That's why I call them general killers. Nail-biting fucking fight here. I think we got him. Yeah, if we had gone out in the open, they would have destroyed us so easily. Them routing now is fine. Most of the enemy forces have fled.
The enemy general lies dead.
Got him.
Sent the corps to hell. Look how our cowardly foe runs. It is time to press the attack.
Ooh, that was a close one. Not just for the battle, but for him, he nearly fucking cocked it. That was very close. Indeed it was, yeah. They really got close to ripping through my line there. And the great thing here is that all of those cavalry are wiped out.
Excellent. All set to ambush.
Ah, they didn't sell it out.
An honor to serve, my lord.
Hmm.
I will make them fear you.
I guess I could maybe move one of these units out and kind of do what we did over at Frankfurt.
shall not relent, ever! We march! Yes.
No draw out opportunity here. Okay, I'm gonna besiege. Ah, damn it. They've got 50 troops. Yeah, I don't care.
We march to our enemy's doom!
Looks like we're gonna need just letters enough enough. Otherwise, okay, so if I send
An honor to serve, my lord.
1 unit of crossbows should be enough to get them to sally out. But that leaves me in a tough position, but we'll see how that goes. So 5 ladders against their... Yeah, we should be able to manage that. Also, minor settlements are a little bit easier to get... Sorry, minor cities are a bit easier to get into.
Face me in battle. It is the honorable way to...
Your will shall be obeyed. We march. Get marching. You should fear us coming, my enemy.
Good.
Yes, lord. Move out.
I will make them fear you. Yes.
Nets. Oh,
Yes,
oh, hang on.
lord. Yes. Orders, my
How much
king.
longer have I got to do that? 4 turns. By 4 units. Recruited with some military units. I wonder what they'd get. Probably some Viking raiders or something.
An honor to serve, my lord.
Okay, well they didn't get to Riga.
Yes. Be ready to move in the morning, man. I have not been sent here to speak.
Yeah, they're gonna come after us. But if we put a few units in there, we should be able to deal with this. It's not a very large army.
We shall not relent.
Settlement out here is somewhere...
We march.
Yeah, Hellich.
We march.
So
Battle will
Yassi's
resolve our
here, isn't it?
differences.
That's fairly large, but our army over here is okay. So we should be able to handle it. Oh man, no money for construction this turn.
An honor to serve, my lord.
Your will shall. We shall not relent, ever.
Nope, that's all we got. Because, yeah, no sackings of Venice. But next turn we can sack Milan. That'd be worth a good amount. Yep. Okay, let's do that. Moving on. Good, they're selling out now. But let's just see if I actually win it. Definitely seems like a challenge. We will see. Yeah, he's the only one we're worried about. But we've got to make sure that these just rip into him before they rush at him. If we can manage to kill him with them, this guy here by himself should be able to beat all of them.
Take courage, men. God will be with us as we meet.
Hey Legend, I've been watching you for ears. Greetings from Finland. Man, watching me using your ears is pretty impressive.
We must act and halt this turn of events.
What are you doing? You didn't charge in it. What the fuck are you doing? Didn't charge in at all. You need to aim for him. I think I'm going to lose this one. I got a bad feeling about this. But we'll see. Worked for me against those other fuckers. Poland. Oh my god, he's not charging in. Oh, these Danes are such bad cavalrymen. Oh god, what am I doing? Oh, shit. Okay, start falling back, because this is looking pretty friggin' shit at the moment. and start you running around over this way. I reckon there's a decent chance they'll chase after him. I wish I had my other crossbowman. Did we get any kills? No. Alright, if we get back to about here, it's reasonably higher ground. Yeah. Okay. It's working. It's working. We'll be fine. Just gotta do a run around. So good. This is going to be a repeat battle of Hamburg as the Turks. I know what you're talking about as well. I think they're actually going for it. I mean, holy shit, did they rip him to shreds, though. And they went and charged into the Norse archers of all them.
Is slain. Worthy. For the moment, the fortune of battle goes our way. The battle is very much in our favor.
GG, bitch.
We remain true and steadfast. Victory will be ours.
Well, we win. Because, yeah, all these guys having done a full lap around the city, they're going to be exhausted.
The enemy army runs. We must pursue and hunt them
Still
down.
run them down because it could be good for him to get some dread. That'll do.
The enemy are utterly vanquished.
God has delivered us unto victory.
That's a bit more
An
fluent than I was
honorable
expecting,
victory,
but I'll take it.
worthy of our people.
I bring word from my people, noble one.
No.
You are not convinced? Farewell to you, Lord.
Your
Alright,
will
cool.
shall
So
be
that
obeyed.
was good for us. So what are we on now? We're on 14 settlements. And
We shall not relent, ever!
Yeah, strike at that
Leave
one
your
there. Let's
mercy
see.
behind, men. We shall
Yeah,
show
fairly
them
dangerous. They've got a lot of dangerous cavalry, and they've got essentially range superiority, but that's not going to do a whole lot of damage. We've got 2 additional units on us, and also there's an opportunity for a draw-out battle, but it depends on whether or not there's the king in there, because that might be their capital. Let me just check. Yeah, if the king is sitting inside the settlement, then if we kill him, they might just turn rebel, so I'll have to...
We march to our enemy's doom. Show no mercy to our people's enemies. Units, await my order.
Okay. They're probably taking a defensive position up on the hill because they've got artillery, but if I rush over here and get rid of the artillery, they might actually come at our hill instead. Because they've left their artillery undefended. But I may have missed my opportunity because I didn't have fast enough cavalry. But I don't know, I got him.
The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true
Good,
and
well they've just lost
steadfast,
their range
victory
superiority.
will be ours.
Oh, that looks like a good spot. Legend, would you play League of Legends? You could be Legend of Total League. Yes, that is exactly what my plans are. You figured it out. Good job. I was also planning on being a movie reviewer, but only with movies that have Legend in its name. So like, I Am Legend and The Legend of... I don't know. Fuck, I can't even think of any movies. I'm also gonna only play games like Legend of Zelda. Basically, if the game has Legend in it, then that's the only games that I'm gonna play from now on. Well, they're just letting me rip their army to shreds, so... yeah, I'd do it. So, that's fine by me. Although I really need my missile units to go after their cavalry. It's not like killing these guys is difficult. God, there's a lot of corpses pile right there. Yeah, they're really wanting to hold onto that hill. Because they've got the high ground here. It actually gives them better range than our longer range units. Damn. Our army's stronger than theirs, it's just that their defensive position is pretty damn good. Can't crack it. I'm fighting a battle where the enemy has 9 generals in the same army. Any generic tips? Auto-resolve it. I don't know. Have you tried winning? Vajiko charging up there with the general's bodyguard, they're going to get turned into mincemeat because of those Streltsy. Yeah, Poland's got a very good roster. Denmark's roster fucking sucks. Actually, most of my roster is just mercenaries, isn't it? Lachul 1992 did a photo super chat. Legend, whenever you are gaming after you retire any game, will you stream? As more for your enjoyment and not more for aspect of doing a job. Yes. I had to figure out what you were saying there. Look, I don't know, we'll figure it out. I'm not thinking about what's going on beyond January 1st. I really don't know what I'm going to be doing. Is it not like 4 AM in Australia now? It's 6:35 in the morning. It was 4 AM a couple of hours ago. God damn. Alright, finally we've got to a point where... Oh, fuck me, they're actually... Okay, there we go. Finally getting a chance to shoot at them. My army's exhausted from running around like this. But it's worth it to get the high ground. It's worth it. Because yeah, they've given up their high ground advantage so that we can have it. Because they just refuse to engage with us in this battle. That being said, I'm sort of refusing to engage with them. Oh shit, I actually caught them.
The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours.
What's your dream Total War setting / game legend? it being developed by CG Projekt Red instead of Creative Assembly. Or Larian Studio. Or really anyone. Anyone but Creative Assembly, please. Oh shit. Pick it up.
Our men are winning the battle. If we continue like this, we will smash the enemy. The enemy general flees. Only mighty Lord above. We have kept
Ubisoft
the
Total
enemy
War?
army. Runs. We must pursue and hunt them down.
Yeah. Alright, good point. That being said, good job of Anno 1800. Oh, excuse me, sorry. Okay, Paradox of the campaign. What time is it in Australia? 6 o'clock in the morning.
All civilized peoples will be awed by the victory we have won here today.
A Ubisoft made Total War might unironically be better. Maybe. I mean...
Dear God, you have earned no.
I doubt that. Who knows?
A crushing victory! They must fear us now! Your will shall be obeyed. I will make them fear you.
Alright, so only the prince. So that means the king is somewhere else.
Leave your mercy behind, men. Your will shall be obeyed.
I look forward to fighting you.
I won't be able to bring everyone.
Yes.
So just bring the missile units, because the melee infantry are honestly not that useful here.
Your will shall be obeyed. Very well. Taking my men with me. Yes, bringing our armies together. We shall not relent, ever. We march to our enemy's doom. If the enemy show you mercy...
BioWare? Oh yeah, they're fucked, aren't they? Ubisoft is making Anno 117 Pax Romana. Looks good. So far from what I've seen of Pax Romana, looks good. I haven't played it yet. I mean the full version. Hopefully soon. I'm so hoping that Pax Romana is good. Definitely a bit concerned about it, you know, being an Ubisoft game. But, you know, they don't always fail. It's just like... Yeah, I don't know. I'm definitely rooting for it to succeed. Because, yeah, Anno 1800 was just so freaking good. Ah, missed my chance to shoot him. Gotta be careful because the bounce power is evenly matched, and all they have to do is just charge into my missile units to fuck me up. These guys are moving back while they're moving. Whatever. I guess we'll deal with them first then. Come on, hurry up. Shoot him. Good. Few casualties on them. I don't expect this one to be that big of a concern.
The enemy are badly bloodied. They have lost half their men.
Good. Couple of volleys went into the general's bodyguard. These two here should be able to deal with it. It's usually better if you've got 2 units versus 1, obviously, because we can wrap around them. As opposed to if it's just one unit of the same number of entities. Oh, for fuck's sake.
The battle is very much in our favor. If we remain true and steadfast, victory will be ours. The enemy general lies dead. We have sent the corps to
I hear
help.
somebody's
The enemy
awake.
army runs. We must pursue and hunt them down.
Hang on one sec, guys. Sorry, hang on.
If we remain true and steadfast,
Oh,
victory
fuck, I wasn't
will
paying enough
be
attention.
ours.
What's going on over here? Oh god, this guy's gonna die. Probably should have paused the game. Oh god, he got completely wrapped around. And this is our prince! Where is he? Oh, he's okay, he's okay. Woo! That sucks. Oh god, over here. Yeah, should have paid a bit more attention to what I was doing. Crash? No, I was just trying to... No! Okay, it's just him. I don't care about him. I thought it was my prince. Because he's actually really good.
Only half the enemy general flees, like the coward he is. Strike hard.
Don't touch them.
And break the spirit of his army.
Did Legend ever do multiplayer content? Yes, I did back in 2016, 2017, I think. Fair bit of multiplayer content. Didn't really enjoy it. Community was kind of lousy. And just stopped. Didn't do very well for the channel. End of the day, you got to give a guy an incentive to do something. Just single player stuff has always done better for me, and I enjoy it more.
The enemy army runs.
Pretty sure I wiped out 85% of both armies. Well, if I paid attention instead of typing other stuff, this guy might have lived. But what a dickhead! Doesn't deserve to live.
This is a clear victory that.
I'm curious what problems in the world stand out to Legend as places to contribute as a bit to fixing it. It's gonna start an OnlyFans, and oh, we got bad internet. Okay, internet is internet's shooting itself. I think now's as good a time as any to wrap things up. Alright guys, hope you've oh hang on, don't forget to take the city.
Your will shall be obeyed.
I didn't finish off Poland
Behind
anyway.
men. We shall
They must
show
have,
them
they've
none.
obviously got another settlement somewhere.
A crushing victory. They must
Who would
fear
you
us
say
now.
was harder to fight? The average multiplayer
are
enemy or
broken.
very hard legendary
We
battle AI?
are triumphant.
It's two completely different things. What was your opinion about Total Arena or whatever it was called? It was fine. Yeah, it was fine. Just sort of development limbo, really. Anyway, we're going to call it a day there. Hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. Appreciate all the support, and I will see